Okay, I'll go ahead and get started because I started a little late. So sorry for the late start. Um, my there a storm just suddenly started happening at my house and it was thundering pretty bad. I think Ramu is a little angry with me, probably because I told him that he needs to trim his beard before he goes, before I take him anywhere. Seriously, guys, facial hair has reached the floor. It's everything. Dirt is getting filled with dirt. He really needs to trim it, and apparently can't tell a thunder god how to do hair treatment. Circle says, now that I finished Rebirth, I finally have time to watch one of your OG FF7 streams. Well, you showed up in time for the right one. Zircon says, of course Brawl is a Vincent fan. We'll see. I'm not sure about him. I think right now I like him ironically. Zircon, you missed it, but I've been voicing Vincent like he's like a theater performer. And just the whole like thing that he looks like he could be the protagonist in a Final Fantasy game. But he also looks he's like, I think the reason why Vincent is fascinating to me is because he's like he's like a character from ahead of his time, but in a weird way. He's like one of those, like, from the Xbox 360 or like PS2 era, like really really weird looking character. Like he's from the Xbox 360 PS2 era. Hold on. Spencer says Devil May Cry character. That might be it. Yes. Yeah, Vincent looks like a PS2. Vincent looks like a Kingdom Hearts character before Kingdom Hearts existed. That's what he looks like. He looks like Tetsuya. He looks like, and I don't mean just like, oh, Tetsuya Nomura did the character design. So of course. No, I mean like he looks like one of the really like peak Tetsuya Nomura edgelords. With his guns and his golden gauntlet and his weird werewolf beast form. He looks like a peak Tetsuya Nomura character design. But we're years before that. It's like Nomura buried him in this game to hide it and to save him for later, and then by the side quest, you open up his casket and bring him out early. Squinto says, fun fact, Cloud in Kingdom Hearts 1 outfit was a mix of Cloud's OG attire and Vincent's. From what I've heard, the original plan was Vincent was supposed to be the character that you fight as Sora in the Coliseum. And having played through this, just from what I've played through this game, I definitely feel like the use of the Final Fantasy characters, and at least in Kingdom Hearts 1, was like they maybe should have mixed them around a little. Like, after just playing this game a little, I definitely feel like maybe instead of Leon, Cloud should have been the one who teaches you fighting in Traverse Town. And, Vincent would be the one that you fight in the Coliseum, because he definitely feels much more like he would just fight you. It's now retroactively kind of hilarious. Or unintentionally funny, Cloud's appearance in Kingdom Hearts 1, because having seen what Cloud is actually like, now I'm just imagining Hades going, come on, help me out and I'll give you your memories back, and Cloud just going, am I getting paid? No, come on, I'll get you your memories back. Okay, what's the overrun? What's the over/under and how much you're paying me with this? Like, we doing this in Gil, or no? I'm giving you your memories back. No thanks, I'm good. Zarkon says, Vincent is a weird one. He was nearly cut from the game, so he has very little backstory and plot relevance. It wasn't until Advent Children of Dirge Cerberus that he was actually developed as character. Vincent was actually intended to be in Kingdom Hearts, but he was considered to be so edgy to be in a game with Disney characters, so he's cut in his outfit design was given to Cloud. Which is, again, it's very funny because I'm willing to bet, as I go through these games, I'm willing to bet that Cloud's appearance replacing Vincent in Kingdom Hearts 1 And probably something Dissidia related. We'll find out when I get to the Dissidia games. But I'm willing to bet that's why, for so many years, everyone thought Cloud is an edgelord. Everyone thought Cloud was a whiny edgelord. Like, that happened. There was, like, a good span of years. There was a couple of years there where everyone just thought Cloud as a main character was overrated. And that he was some whiny edgelord. And I'm willing to bet Kingdom Hearts 1 might have contributed to that. But we shall see. Zircon says, also important note about my last comment. Squinto says, wish you did see more of the OG characters like Parts and Terra. Would be cool. That would be cool looking back on it. I'll probably replay through... I mentioned before, Squinto, I'll probably replay through some of the Kingdom Hearts games. I played through the entire series for the first time many years ago, but I've developed more as a streamer. So, which is a weird thing to say, I know, but it happened. But and I think I'm not going to revisit all the games, but I kind of want to at some point revisit some of the games. But anyway, Zircon, going back to what you were saying earlier, if you're going to tune into any FF7 stream, this is definitely, well, I mean, I wouldn't mind seeing it more of them, but this is probably the one you definitely want to be here for, because I'm going to reach the end of Act 1 in this stream tonight, which means certain things that I'm certain are going, which means that we're going to have a nice, chill FF7 stream where nothing bad happens. Nothing. Also, this is the stream where I'll be announcing this year's theme for People's Choice. I mentioned that basically, I'm mentioning that like last year I had done like an event called Covert Oops where I played games based around a theme, and then People's Choice, and I'd had them two separate events, and that basically just piled on the work for me to do with that. So to kind of fix that and allow me to do both, I'm kind of adding them together. So this year, yeah, we'll go more into specifics as I'll wait to announce the full details until like more people show up and I think it's the right time. But I will be announcing that tonight. And then if you end up missing those announcements, I'll be posting those in the Discord at some point tomorrow. And my gosh, the game is loud. Circon says, yeah, Kingdom Hearts for like FF7 Fest since Cloud, Tifa, Aerith, Yuffie, and Sephiroth all appear in that prompt rules. I'm not going to sing about Rebirth since it ends where Act 1 ends in the original game. Oh, I've heard about that, yeah. So, two things before I actually continue playing the game. One is that, look at the title of the stream, and then realize that I had no idea that there would actually be like a thunderstorm today. I think, so yeah, might be possible that God is getting angry at me for all these puns, which just encourages me to make the puns even more. And then also, we are now 2 for 2 on weekend Final Fantasy VII streams happening right after something awful happens to me on the Thursday preceding. And what I mean by that is like before I did the Brawl Night Long of Final Fantasy VII, there was some bad stuff happened on that Thursday, including, death of Kira Toriyama. And then like earlier, I mentioned this in the Discord, but for those who missed it, on Friday, found out. I mentioned on Thursday during the stream, I mentioned that my AC had broken, my air conditioner had broken. And thankfully, my dad / landlord was able to get an AC repairman out to take a look at it. And they got the AC fixed, and it's now working perfectly fine. But while up there, they found out that people who had like worked on my roof about a couple months ago, they'd actually broken a pipe, or just disconnected a pipe that filtered out carbon monoxide. So it doesn't look like much carbon monoxide was got into the house, because it didn't look like much carbon monoxide got into the house. Because my roof was yeah, it looks like my roof was able to it looks like my filtration system was able to filter out most of it. But yeah, because there is a non-zero chance that if I've been yawning in past streams, or if my general tiredness for the past couple of weeks might have been caused by slow carbon monoxide poisoning. Thankfully, I have new thankfully as part of getting it fixed, we installed like new carbon monoxide detectors, so now I'll know if that's a problem. But we'll probably be. I think I need to schedule a just to be safe. I feel like I should schedule a doctor's visit when I can get as soon as possible, just so I can check to see if there's been anything bad happening because of that. You know what? I'll actually. I think Barrett still has. Yeah, I think Barrett still has all the healing materia. Restore heal. Oh no, that's right. I gave it to Aerith. Okay. So yeah, that was kind of the news I wanted to say. Now I'll go on to the stream. So yeah, I'm gonna play this. I don't know how far in the game I'll get tonight. I'm pretty certain I'll beat Act 1. I just don't know at which point we'll reach it. And because the stream started at like 6:30, I'll go till at least 12:30 in the morning. We'll go a little bit later. Zircon says, about to say, why give Barrett all the healing explosion you have Barrett? Because I like Barrett. Also, Zircon, you know why. And just on another level. One of the things about this game is because the only unique character abilities any of the characters have is tied to their limit breaks. Because each character's limit breaks are the only unique abilities they have, that means that you could really kind of build any of these characters to be anything. Like, I could have built Cloud as the healer, if I wanted. Or like, for example, what I've done with Tifa, where Tifa, I have basically made her a Persona user. Because Tifa is the physical fighter, she mainly does punching. But I have also, because she does have quite a bit of MIP there, not being used for normal spells, I gave her all the summons. And counter. So now she punches enemies. If an enemy attacks her, she can punch them right after that. And also, if someone, yeah, and then also if we're up against a tough enemy, she's the one doing the summons. Let me actually. Let's see what she has. Fire, enemy skill. Oh, that's right. Aerith has enemy skill. Okay, I'm going to. Okay, let me actually equip. Let me change people's materia around because I still need to get more materia. Or you know what? I'll switch Red 13 on the team. Earth, transform, all fire. Okay, he's got fire. I think I'll give him enemy skill. Yeah, you know what? Enemy skill might be a good move to give him. Zircon says, man, the original is much more primitive compared to the remake series. Everyone all has unique abilities related to their class. Well, I mentioned this in one of the earlier streams. The reason why they can't do that here is because this is their first. Since this was the first 3D Final Fantasy. In order to make it work, I'm willing to bet they had to simplify a lot of the gameplay. Hey, Usumi? Yeah, I'm willing to bet they had to simplify a lot of the gameplay just in order to make it work. Or just in order to get this game made in time. And it doesn't play bad. And I'm also, I don't think I mentioned this, but now that I've played through a good portion of this, I'm willing to bet there's like a sizable number of people who played Final Fantasy set who consider like Final Fantasy 7 their favorite RPG, but they haven't really played many other RPGs, many other turn-based RPGs besides that. And I'm willing to bet a reason for that is because of this more simple gameplay and cinematic style of this game. Because of the more simple gameplay and like the very cinematic focus of this game, there's a good portion. There's like multiple parts in this game where you don't do fights. You go into a town, you have a series of cutscenes, maybe do a mini game or two, and then you move on to the next area. So, I'm willing to bet that's why so many people were able to get into Final Fantasy because of this game. Was because it's more simple gameplay. Like it was more simple gameplay. So, Lasumi says, the People's Choice stuff get announced already? Not yet. Not yet, Lasumi. I'm gonna wait until like a few more people are in. Yeah, I'm gonna wait until a few more people are watching and then I'll announce it. I just had to start the stream late because there's like a thunderstorm going in my area. I want to be careful. Oh, there's a person in here now. Oh? Huh? Oh, another customer. You sure picked an out-of-the-way place, but if it's the Keystone... But if it's the Keyblade... Wait, what? Wait, what? The Keystone you're looking for, you're too late. Don't have it. Keystone? What? You didn't come here for that? The Keystone is the key that unlocks the gate to a very old temple somewhere. You're not gonna believe your ears. But I heard it was the Temple of the Ancients. The Temple of the Ancients? The Temple of the Ancients? You mean that place we heard of at the end of the last stream? Don't take it seriously, it's just a legend. There's no way that place is real. Absolutely no way. None. Zilch. Totally not. Hey, where is this temple? Come on, it's only a legend, but if it were true, that sure would be something, huh? I mentioned I've heard something called ultimate destruction magic. It's supposed to be hidden somewhere in the Temple of the Ancients. Ultimate destruction magic. Yeah, I kind of think I know who would want something like that. Come on, I said don't take it seriously. There's no way it's real. I mean, come on, something as fantastical as that, as a Temple of the Ancients being in here. I just flew here on a plane after I fought, and then fought some living plant monsters. Come on, there's no such thing as a temple. There's no such thing as temples. All right, then let's change the subject. All the weapons you see here are made myself, but lately haven't been able to get materials. Oh, I thought you could actually buy stuff from them. Okay. Well, I can go in here now. So says, also, I just checked. It will be 6 a.m. tomorrow when I can play Uden Chronicles. My shift at work starts at 7:30. Oof. At least you can play it after you're done at work? Let's see, Earth transform. You know what? I will actually. Yeah, I really need to like. Hold on. I'm gonna actually take this chance. Let me take this chance to go through everyone's materia, like including Cloud and Tifa's, and see what I want equipped on who. There's time magic. Okay, I will use that. Lightning. I'll keep the lightning on him. Sense. We'll keep the sense on him. And I'll keep that on him. Yeah, give him MIP plus. Then Tifa, yeah, keep her Shiva, Titan, Ifrit, Ramu, Odin, Choco / Mog. Could probably remove them, but I mean, I'll keep them on for right now. And she's also got HP plus and counterattack, which I'll keep all those on her. Okay, and then... So yeah, I need to move Materia around. I'm gonna move Materia around to... Alright. Zorka says, by the way, did you get Yuffie? I know she's a pain to get in the ritual. Not really. I just kind of like ran around some forests. I ran around some forests and then just found her and talked to her for a second. So, not really. Not really that much of a pain. Throw, steal, death blow. Yeah, I'll keep those on her. I'm removing, like, all the materia that I'm thinking to remove before I start re-equipping materia. Okay, PHS. I just realized we've only really gone through, like, the character development locations for our dungeons for Barret and Red 13. Zorka says, oh, they didn't fix the spell names in the new translation. Should be Fire, Farah, or Faraga.
1 second.
Final Fantasy VII spell names. Magic and Final Fantasy VII. Says here that says here the spell names are correct. Like in this game, they use Cure, Cure 2, Cure 3, Fire, Fire 2, Fire 3. At least according to the wiki. Maybe they changed the names to be like that in the remake, in FF7 remake. Okay. Manipulate. Destruct magic. All poison. Then... That's right. Yeah, I can't move him off the team. Okay, I'll temporarily move Tifa off the team. And Vincent. I don't think I equipped anything on Kate Sith, but I'll check. And I don't know if I have anything on Sid. Oh, I guess Sid is on the team now, so... Okay, now that I've got... Listen, says, sorry for being hyper-fixated on this game. One game has consumed my... You don't have to apologize. You're excited to play the game, I get it. Lusume, if I was angry at you for, or if I was annoyed at you for being hyper-fixated on this game, then I would have to start getting annoyed at every single one of us, myself included, for hyper-fixating. Everyone here is hyper-fixated on at least one game during one of these streams. Alright. Okay, Tifa there. Here, I'm gonna do some rearranging of the materials I have. So. Zarkon says they did because that's how the spell names have been since at least Kingdom Hearts. Wait, so... so Zircon, are you saying that... But I think that's how the spell names always were in the original Japanese. Okay, I'm a little confused with what you're saying there. Yeah, from what I can tell, yeah, the spell names in this game are Fire, Cure 1, Cure 2, Cure 2, Cure 3. They're numbered. Don't seem to be, yeah, they don't seem to be... I'll give him Revive. Revive, Restore... Okay. Give him all for Restore, because that gives him Cure. Revive, then... What else to give you? Let me give you some attack magic, so Fire. Fire, and you know what? Actually, I will give Barret enemy skill, because at least in this game, enemy skill, the blue magic, because I can actually move the blue magic ability around. The ability that lets you learn enemy attacks. That's actually a bit more useful in this game, because I can move it around to different people, and I don't have to have one character who just all their moveset is entirely based off of just that one thing. Okay, Fire, Mystify, Confuse, Berserk. As materia effect to equipped. As materia status to equipped weapon or armor. As materia element to equipped weapon or armor. Then let me... I should have another... Yeah, okay, I have another Restore. Restore. All... Give her the stats effect one. So, Confuse, Transform, Time, Gravity. I'll give her these. Okay, Key Barrier, Poison. I'll save that. Okay, next, let me move... Then there. Okay, Earth, Fire, yeah. I'll basically set up Red 13 as another mage. Enables Manipulate with command. I'm not certain what Manipulate does, but... Yeah, I'll give him those. And then Yuffie's kind of a throw, steal, death blow. Yeah, she's kind of the I've kind of made her a rogue, so I guess I'll also give her transform and I'll give her transform and maybe also not poison. I'll give her time. Then I'll switch Kate Sithin and Vincent. See what material I can get him. So, I'll give him heal. So I have an odd experience with this game. First, I know of it. Second, watched the abridged series. Third, haven't played the original. Fourth, I have almost completed the remake part 1. I'm willing to bet there's quite a few people like that who have played the original, who have played at least like remake part 1, but have not played the original. I'm kind of running out of materia for him, so I'm gonna like rearrange this list. One thing that is weird in this game is like the how to rearrange materia, because I don't think there's an organize button. There is not. Yeah, there's not an organized button, so you kind of need to just keep moving down the list and just, like, equip and unequip. Parts of the way the UI, the menus and UI works. Parts of the way the menu and UI works is, they are definitely outdated and could stand with just, like, a couple, even just a couple small fixes could really help it out. Okay. There. And I guess I won't try to give them any material right now. Yeah, I guess I won't try to give them any material right now because I don't have enough to go around. So I'll just have Tifa and... You know what? I'll actually move... Sid doesn't have any materia either, but I want to see what moves he can do. So I'll... Yeah, he doesn't have any materia either, but I want to see what moves he can do. Alright. Okay. Let me go ask this guy some more. Zarkon says, I know the original other parts of the compilation, watched the abridged series, played both main parts of the remake so far, but I've yet to play the original. And yeah, I think, Zarkon also says, yeah, I think you would like the remake series. Those does get to Yakuza levels with Xanius at certain points. Why do you say, though, it gets to Yakuza levels with Xanius? Yakuza levels with Xanius is always a good thing. And Kingdom Hearts levels of melodramatic and others, Blink, Nomura... Yeah, okay, I know about Nomura being the developer. I know Nomura being the main director on the remakes, but yeah. Yeah, I've heard that there are melodrama in the games, but we'll see. I am very excited to... I am very interested to play the remakes. So where's the key? So where is this keystone? Oh, I sold already. Well, to tell the truth, I didn't really want to sell it, but that guy had a way about him that made you feel like it may not be a good idea not to sell it to him. Well, who did you sell it to? The manager of the Gold Saucer. I think his name was Dio. Said he was going to put it in his museum, then he took off out of here. Zarkon says, no, I love the remake series. The zaniness is a bad thing. I'm just saying it makes the game totally a bit different. If you think zaniness, Zarkon, you really haven't played the original version of this game. If you think this game is going to be different tonally from, or like, if zaniness is going to feel out of place in it. One of the things I've learned playing this for the first time that people don't realize, the original FF7 is quite goofy at points. Yeah, it is quite goofy. Zerka says, no, though not by much, since I know the original gets quite silly as well sometimes. Nasume, thank you for the 100 bits. So like I said, I know it gets goofy. Remake turns the goofiness up to 11. Ah, these guys. Oh, okay, Sid wields spears. Alright. There we go. So Dio's the name of the guy in charge of the red saucer. So excuse me, the gold saucer. I need to go back there. The Zeus says Twitch doesn't want me to use bits and text in the same space for some reason. Oh, go ahead and tell me what your the bits message you had was then. Yeah, I'll need to. Okay, time to head to. One thing I will say about this game that I don't like I'll actually give a criticism of this game right now. Some of the some of the area designs, or not area designs, some of the paths you take to the next area in this game feel weird. Like, for example, we revisited Nibelheim, and there was this big thing made about how Cloud and Tifa, they remember after you escape Midgar, Cloud and Tifa recount how Cloud and Tifa recount how after they when they were younger, that Nibelheim had been burned to the ground by Sephiroth, and then you visit Nibelheim, and oh wait, it's still standing, and it looks like there's nothing wrong. And this is and what the heck's going on here? And it does lead to like a small dungeon with hold on, we're moving. Oh boy, oh this is bad. Oh boy, there's no way we can walk across now. Do I need to find my buggy? Yeah, Nibelheim is just inexplicably like rebuilt. It's just inexplicably rebuilt, and you'd think it'd lead to some like cool like some interesting dungeon to find out what goes on, but no, I went visited the old mansion, then revisited Mount Nibel to check what was going, and I fought a boss in there, got some items, but there wasn't really like a major dungeon like I was expecting. It was basically explaining the bits for the I think sentence. Wait, what? Okay, that didn't work against them well, so let me try Ice 2. Assuming it says the 5th text box in the recent chat log of this string. Okay. Wait, hold on. I was basically explaining the bits for the I think sentence. Okay, I think I tried to play the original, but for whatever reason, I never continued it. Same problem I have with 9. Oh, okay. Oh, so the sentence where you explain why you'd never beat this game. Okay. I guess I have to go up here to go to, try fighting these guys. So what does Diamond do? Oh. That might steal money from her. No. Actually, you know what? Let me go back out here and save first before I try to go up there. Let me go back out here and save first before I try to go up there. Alright. And yeah, this place doesn't sell materia, I don't think. Oh, no, don't go there. Zircon says, yeah, that's one thing the remake does really well is expand on the original. In the original, you kind of just go, you kind of just can go to Gone Gaga and Nibelheim, but there isn't much to do there. In Rebirth, there's actually story stuff there. Here, let me take the car up. Gosh, this entire place looks like a Mario Party 1 map. As soon as says, I think Twitch doesn't like foreign emails to be used in bit drops. I was trying to use, do you mean like emotes from another channel, or? Because it will definitely allow that. I know for certain. Yeah, I know it'll allow that. From my phone. Oh, okay. Welcome to Gold Saucer. Are you together? A single pass is 3,000, or you can purchase a lifetime pass for 30,000. Thank you very much. With a gold ticket, you can come and go freely to the park, as long as you don't lose it. Here at the Gold Saucer, there are many places where you must pay with GIP. Just think of GIP as money you can only use at the Gold Saucer. GIP can only be redeemed at the games of Wonder Square and at the Chocobo races. Your GIP limit is 10,000, so please be careful. Please enjoy yourselves. Alright, well now that I have... How much money did I spend there? Okay, I've still got about 5,000. Yeah, I'll save here. There we go. Zircon says, in Rebirth, Dio freely gives you a gold ticket for being in the minigame Rebirth. Okay. I'll see that. Well, I'll see that when we get to Rebirth. This isn't that game. Well, important note about Nibelheim from me above. Okay. In Nibelheim, it is explained Shinra built it to cover what happened in the original game, so you must have missed it. Alright. Sure. Okay. I guess I did. Zircon, you don't have to explain to me everything about these games. I'm playing through this one right now. I'm gonna get through Remake. I'm gonna get through Rebirth, so I'm gonna experience the things in my own time. You don't have to tell me everything about them. Let me experience them. If I miss something very important, sure, go ahead and tell me. But you don't have to tell me everything about what happens. I think battle is where I need to go. Oh, yeah. Yoka says, Chocobo Racing, woo! No, hopefully it's better in Remake. Hopefully it's better in Rebirth than it is in here. It's not actually, it's actually kind of disappointing in here. You don't race on a chocobo here. You don't actually get to race on a chocobo. You pick the chocobo you think is gonna win. You pick the chocobos you think are gonna win. And one of them has to make it in the first. So... Oh gosh. I forgot the game kind of slows down when we get to this area. As I know, the original chocobo racing is sort of me. Ah, okay. Well, let me... I'm gonna take a short break. I'll be right back. And when I get back, I'll go ahead and try... I'll go ahead and see if I can find Dio. And get that keystone from him. So I'll return in just a little bit. Oh, hey, Sage. Welcome in. Sage says, I wouldn't say it's a meme, it is related to a whole side quest, though. Alright, so... Alright, it should be my turn coming up here soon. So I need to find and talk to Dio. Because he's got the, They got the keystone. Seixas, by that I mean Chocobo Racing and Chocobo Racing. Oh, no, I got that. I saw that you were replying to the comment above. Well, I think... You know, let me go check back in here. He might be in here. Let me check the side rooms. Oh, Neo's showroom. Yeah, okay, he's right here. I just needed to check. If you're just coming in, the weather's pretty bad in my area, so I started the stream about 30 minutes late. So I'll be going until at least 12:30 in the morning. And then at some point I'll also talk about, announce the details, I'll be announcing the details and theme for People's Choice this year. Ooh, shiny. Say says, you got Sid. I think there's some stuff this point in the game unlocks, but I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, I do have Sid. We did get him. I need to get everyone, I need to get materia for, everyone. Because I don't have nearly enough materia to go around. Wait, that's the keystone. Long time no see, boy. You like that, huh? Hey, can you let me borrow this? Sorry, but it's not for rent. Since you've been good to me in the past, I can let you have it on one condition. Alright, name it. Entertain me. Alright, what do I gotta do? Oh boy! Nothing all that difficult. This is the battle arena. Show me your fighting skills. Just you, boy. I'm expecting a good fight. Alright, 1v1 me. Oh, well, first I gotta fight this thing. Unless this was secretly Dio the whole time, and he was just wearing a costume that made him look like he was ripped. Sage says, oh wait, it's the thing I told you about. Circle says, you thought I was a Final Fantasy character, but it was me, Dio. Funny thing, bro, that's exactly how Dio sounds in Rebirth. Well, I am a perfect voice actor, as we know. Keep going? Yes. I should have, yeah, Bolt 2. Uh-oh. That's gonna instant kill me if I don't beat him quickly, so... I hope that doesn't make it faster. Okay, no, it just misses. Sage says, Gold Salsa minigames, the one you haven't gotten yet is more fun. You know what? I'll just use the soft to cure this. If I have some. Yeah. Let me just cure this. And the bolt doesn't do anything, so I'll try just cutting him. that didn't work. Marzesko fits his first Final Fantasy, despite some dated visuals and instrumentation. This one is definitely a franchise high point. Oh, hey, Marzesko fan. I would really just say... no, so okay, let me explain what I mean there. I basically, even though I love RPGs, I've hadn't beaten a Final Fantasy game until recently. Like the only Final Fantasy game I'd beaten before I started streaming was Final Fantasy Tactics Advance 2: Grimoire of the Rift. The fact that I can recite that whole name should probably mean something. So what I did is I made a giant list of all the like as many Final Fantasy games as I want to play, the good, the bad, the weird, and I'm doing an event. I'm doing an event over the course of the next however long it takes called First Fantasy, where I'm playing through where I'm playing through 20 at this point I think the list is 27 Final Fantasy games for the first time. I have all the mainline ones, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Some of the sequels or spin-offs, some of the sequels, spin-offs, and remakes of those, so FF7 Remake and Rebirth, Final Fantasy 13 2-2, 10-2, and then some of these major spin-offs like Tactics and Tactics Advance. And I'm not playing through in the order they release. I'm basically just playing through them basically just playing a couple of them at a time, in like either which ones that interest me, or I'll give y'all opportunities to make me play a Final Fantasy you want me to play. So the first game, so I've already beaten 6 and 9. 7 here is my third one. I'm gonna be playing 7 Remake immediately after this one, and People's Choice is starting up soon, so y'all can actually donate. Like the reason why 6 and 9 were the first two I played was because people donated to have me play those games, and People's Choice last year is actually kind of what started. Is kind of what started First Fantasy. That's when First Fantasy got kicked off. So yeah, if you wanted to, you could kind of have one of these games skip the line by making me play by donating for People's Choice. Also, Mars Tedesco, I love that Tifa emote. That is a very adorable Tifa emote. But I would say, really, as far as like what you're saying about dated visuals and instrumentation, I would actually say that's not what holds this game back. Like the overworld visuals, they definitely are dated, but that's really just for like the character models and just kind of figuring out where to go. The battle models still look great, in my opinion. They still look nice, in my opinion. And I would say the music, I do not notice any problems with the music. I would say the problems with this game, I would say so far the problems I've noticed with this game is that one, the gameplay is a little simpler than other RPGs. It's much simpler compared to other, or more bare bones, I guess is the right way to say, compared to other RPGs I've played. Because you really don't... There's really not much differences between each character, mechanically wise. Or like game mechanic-wise. And what role they have. There's not much difference between each of the characters, game mechanics-wise. Well, thankfully I don't have any summon material here. Oh wait, it's still going? Gosh dang it. Well, Suma says, oh yeah, just checking, did you want to watch the FF7 movie? So, if you mean Advent Children, I actually have seen that many years ago, but I don't feel like it's something I need to watch. Maybe if I feel like it at some point, sure, but it's not something I'm considering, it's not something I have to do. I mean, it could be fun, but That could be fun, and I'm not saying no. It's just that it's not like... It's not high on my priority list at all. Oh, that's a scary looking plant. Say says it's not essential. Yeah, I have Crisis Core on the games list as well, because Sleepless really wanted me to play that game. But I mean, I'm not even, like, that one's in the latter numbers as far as... Wait, what? Oh. I didn't mean to beat it. Okay. I was skipping past that dialogue because I thought I wouldn't get it, but I was like... Oh, you did... What? Well, my boy, you didn't even make it 3 rounds? You didn't even make it 3 rounds. You said we were gonna fight one-on-one. Yes, I did. I fought a tiny little dragon monster, then 3 boss blisks, then an constantly evolving plant. Well, yes, that's... But are you a plant man? No, but you see, I was pissy. But next time I'll 1v1 anyone you want. You don't see the power of these muscles. Oh, sure thing. Tifa, get in here. Wait, what? Yeah, my friend Tifa. She's also a fist fighter. You'd love to meet her. She once suplexed a house. You're exaggerating, right? No, living house monster. Found it out on the streets of Midgard. Suplexed it in one move. You know what? You know what? I'm feeling a little under the weather here. Why don't you just take the keystone? Here you go. Here you go. As a show of support for your mission. You just take it. You take it and you go have a wonderful rest of your day. Thanks. Appreciate it. Just enjoy Gold Saucer. We shall meet again. Oh, good, he's back in for a while. But Marceska says, don't get me wrong, I love the overall aesthetic, but sometimes the LEGO people break the immersion. No, I definitely get what you mean. Overall, the aesthetic is nice, but it does, like... Excuse me. I've been saying this throughout the playthrough. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna really like the remake games. Those seem like games that are like definitely like up my alley, like the kind of games I like with the big action games. And I mean, I love to see more of the world of FF7, which I know those games do. But I will be very sad. That it looks like we're not gonna get an FF7 remaster that like kind of touches up the models, maybe expands on the gameplay a little bit, maybe adds a little bit more, still keeps it a turn-based game. Basically like a remastered version of the original. Although, thankfully, we did find a mod for someone who did make it. So I'm not sure when I'll get to this. I'm not sure when we'll get to this, but yeah, I might play through this fan-made mod. Or like this fan remaster of the game. That remasters FF7. Zircon says, including the one that's part of the FF7 remake. Sage is in before Tifa does the dynamic entry. Zircon says, same with 9. Marcy was still not as impressed with suplexing a train yet. Fair enough. Who says that fucking house? Lusume is currently reliving through the experience anyone who's ever tried to buy a house has gone through. Sage says, did you come back here straight from Rocket Town? Yes. The Rocket... Yeah, I basically went to Rocket Town, got the plane from Rocket Town, and then went, then traveled back to the house to find out about the Keystone, and then went back here to get the Keystone. Sage says, the low polygon people don't really bother me, and I'm just old. Am I just old? No. No, you're not old. Sage, okay, so you haven't gotten to the next character arc, then got it, right? Right. But, you're not old, it's just, as good as Sage as, there's something about older games like this, where they had to make a 3D game for the first time. And so they kind of cut corners. They kind of cut corners a bit by doing different stuff. But in a way, it does kind of have, like, a charm to it. There's a game I played the demo for a couple weeks, like, some time ago, called Crow Country, which is like a survival horror game with the gameplay of, like, Resident Evil 1, like, original Resident Evil, like Resident Evil 1. But it's in a visual style that's made to look like this. It's in a visual style that's made to emulate the PS1 aesthetic. And it's probably because of just, like, the simpler character designs, how simple everything looks. And, like, for the enemy models, because the enemy models aren't that detailed in this game, all of the enemies, I'm not sure if you noticed, a lot of the enemies are giant. Like, in a more high definition Final Fantasy game, something like a basilisk would probably look like a small lizard thing, or like a smaller lizard thing. In this, they're like lions. They're the size of lions. And that might seem like a small change, but it does feel like something. That small thing of, like, all the enemies are giants actually does kind of make you feel cooler when playing it. It's one of the reasons it's one of these smaller reasons that the Soulsborne games, they get you to think every fight is epic. Because no matter, like, what you do in the character creator, your Soulsborne character will always be like a normal human, and all the NPCs that you can fight and all the monsters are just titans. They're gigantic. Zarkon says, nope, in Rebirth Basilisks are still lion-sized. Well, of course there's probably still lion-sized in there, because they're trying to emulate the style of this game. I mean, like, Final Fantasy X. Like, Final Fantasy X, if it does have an enemy called the Basilisk, it'll probably be, like, a bit smaller. Like, around the size of a dog. Sage says, I would disagree. Most of the larger creatures only make sense to be larger. Zorka said, I don't know if you saw my previous comment, but 8 fixes the LEGO people issue by using a higher detail battle models in the overworld 2. Guessing Square figured out the PS1 better when they got to 8. Well, 8, well, kind of. It's not that Square figured out the PS1 better. It's that 8 was able to do that because they had done this before. Like, the reason why the reason why a lot of SNES games look so good is because the same developers who were working on those SNES games, a lot of the developers who worked on those SNES games, they had been working on NES games, and they learned how to make good-looking sprite work. Sage says that, and originally FF7 was supposed to be on the SNES. I would kind of be interested. Well, part of me would be kind of interested to see if, like, a fan remake of, like, Final Fantasy VII on the SNES and see what that would look like. I mean, I would kind of want to. Well, I say I kind of want to see that, but really, I think the whole 3D look kind of adds to FF7. So yeah, just for those newer to this, Sage says they just up things and use a lot of disk space for the FMVs. True. Yeah, I see. I mean, excuse me, not true. I wouldn't know that. I see. Yeah, well, honestly, like, I think moving it to PS1 was a good idea, because it's now FF7 is kind of on a scale that, like, is definitely, there's a reason this game is the game that probably ended up, like, attracting the most people to the series. It's kind of on a scale that previous games hadn't really been able to show visually. Zircon, I'm not going to comment on that last thing. I'm not going to say anything about that last thing, because I have not played 8 yet, so we shall see when we get there. I've seen an NES-style remake of 7. We'll say something I can say right now. I feel like this is going to be one of my favorite soundtracks in the entire series. Every one of the songs in the game so far has been like would be top 5 songs in any other video game. Every one of the tracks. Sage says the only problem is it was all in Japanese. Also Zircon, about your comment about Squall, I can't believe you there. I can't believe you there because I know that FF8 is Sleepless's favorite Final Fantasy game. And I mostly trust Sleepless's opinion on video games, so... Marzesco says, speaking of which console version of this game are you playing? I am playing the Switch version. Same with most of these. Like FF6 and 9 I also played on Switch. I think I also have, like... I think I might have... I still should have... Oh, okay, no. Oh, that's right. I'm removed 9 to make room for some other things. But yeah. This is the this is the Switch version. Zircon says, confession time, never played 8. That's just a consensus I found about Squall. Then why would you post that? Don't post an opinion on the character just because you heard some people playing it, just some people saying it on the internet? Why do you think I'm doing all this? Why I'm playing through 27 Final Fantasy games? It's so that when someone asks me what I think about these games, I can actually say, I think this game is better or this. That's something I've tried to do in the past couple of months. I won't give a real opinion on a game unless I've played it. Marzesco fan says, the original PS1 version, the instrumentation sometimes became tinny. The re-release is correct this. Oh, okay. Okay, now I see what you mean by the instrumentation. Sage says, I wouldn't say Squall is quite discount proud, but he's definitely Nomura protected the same vein as Cloud. Was Nomura one of the writers on this game? Hold on, let me check. Not the remake. No, give me some information about the original. Let's see, directors. Yoshinori Kitatse. Producer, Hironobu Sakaguchi. Okay. No, he was not. He was one of the artists on this. Okay, so... that was just me wondering aloud. Squinto says, Squall can be a bit of a brooding guy, but not so much edgelord IMO. Sage says, 7 was the first one that Nomura was the lead designer, if I remember correctly. Yeah, it looks like... Marzesco fan says, I have plenty to say about Cloud and Squall as spoils, but I'm not going to spoil anything. Thank you. Yeah, that's something to mention. This is my first time going through basically all of these games. And because of how Final Fantasy's general perception, and because I wanted to play these games at some point, I haven't looked up much information about them. Besides, like, the obvious stuff that everyone spoils, so... yeah, no story spoilers. Zircon says, okay, can we at least agree Lightning is just female Cloud? Have you played 13? I can't agree to that because I haven't played 13 yet. Alright, so where do I go now? Well, now that I have the keystone, I should probably leave here. Squinto says, I will say Yuffie is one of my faves at 7. Mars Desco fan says, guys, stop giving echoes to character summaries. I'm actually with Mars Desco fan. Yeah, if you haven't, don't say something like, oh, Squall is just discount Cloud, if you haven't actually played the game. This is why I trust Sage's opinion on this game, because he's played it. Or like Squinto's opinion on Final Fantasy IX. I trust him there because he's played it. Squinto says, I will say Yuffie is one of my faves at 7. I could see why. I haven't gotten to spend much time with Yuffie, but that's just because of how I haven't used her much. I guess let me go ahead and leave this area. Oh. Excuse me, sir. But yeah, that's... Squint says, I have also played 7 and 8, but didn't finish 8. But yeah, that's part of the reason why I'm doing this whole playing through 27 Final Fantasy games, is because when I talk about a series as big and varied as Final Fantasy, I want to, like, talk about it... I want to talk about it with, like, having been informed on it. Like, talking about Final Fantasy games without having played them feels like... That's the word. It feels like you're talking about one of the biggest video game series that existed without actually playing the games. Which is... I've seen firsthand how that can be a bad thing. I have seen firsthand how that can be a bad thing. I am actually, surprisingly, silently thankful that Shantae did not get into Smash Bros. With Smash Bros. Ultimate, because I now realize if she had, a bunch of people who hadn't played those games would probably be getting angry. Or freaking out. Squinto says, it's like going through the motions in a certain sense. Sage says, I think 11, 12, and 15 are the only mainline games I haven't gotten to play. Also, there's another thing. Another reason I'm doing this, me going through these games for the first time, I think is just fun I hope it's fun. I hope it's enjoyable. People who have played these games, to see me experience these games they like or maybe don't like for the first time. Sage says, it was kind of sad. I own a copy of 12. I mean, no, I can understand. I also already own a copy of 12, yet I haven't gotten to play it yet. Even before I planned this, I owned a copy of 12. I'm gonna read this. And, I mean, 7, part of the reason I wanted to do this, another reason I wanted to do this, there's many reasons I wanted to do this. Another reason I wanted to do this was, I've actually owned 7 and 9 on my computer for a long time. Before I did this, I had started 7 and 9, like, multiple times, and had gotten to, like, certain points of them. I gotten to different points of them, but then just other stuff had distracted me, I wasn't able to beat them, so... Say says, I should get Nagato. Add to the games that's starting to stream again is going to force me to play. Zircon says, I only know 2 things about 12, Sexy Bunny Girl, and a stupid hard boss that takes like 2 hours to beat. I'm sorry, the tram is out of order right now. So? I'm really sorry. I'm afraid you won't be able to leave until it's fully repaired. Hey, what's wrong? Well, it turns out it looks like the tram is broken. Too bad. It happens, though. I know. Let's stay at the hotel. They know me here. I'll go talk to them. I'll let you know once the repairs are completed. We don't usually get the chance to be together like this, huh? Cloud, how about it? Can you tell me what's happened to... Cloud, can you explain the plot for the nice audience members here? Zircon says, Meow for Kate Sith, really? Yeah. Not just because, okay, not because he's a tiny cat, but because he's a tiny cat who, when you first meet him, he tries to tell your fortune, and it always ends up like he tries to tell your fortune like as one of those scam fortune tellers. But when he actually tries telling Cloud's fortune, it's like, I never seen this result before. I gotta see where this goes. You're stuck with me now. Sage says, I hate that it works though I love an Advent Children that gave him a Scottish accent. Ah, back. Can you tell me what's happened so far? I don't really know what's going on because I wasn't here in the beginning. Oh, that's a clever way to introduce like a plot recap. One of the main characters is like, "Hey, can you tell me what's going on? I wasn't I just joined with you guys when you got here." Mars Fans, I never finished 9, though watched others play through from the end to the end. I love the characters and world building, but the battle system seemed to have a delay that I just could never get used to. Currently 9 is my favorite, although it's looking like right now 9 and 7 are kind of tying for my favorite. I'm not certain. Damn. I'm kind of figuring it out between them. Sages, I mean, neither was Yuffie, Sid, or Vincent. Yeah, but you're right there, but like, Yuffie probably doesn't care. Sid probably doesn't. Sid might care, and Vincent probably doesn't care. So anyway, so by the way, why do you hate Shinra so? Oh, by the way, I guess we should explain why we're after Shinra. You see, I used to be a member of Soldier. Like, do I look like I care? Well, I don't know. Half your face is always obscured by that scarf. The answer is I don't. Okay, fine. Sid, do you care? Care about what? About why we're after Shinra. No, listen, the only thing I'm here for is fixing my plane and beating the heck out of Shinra. Station, oh yeah, Brawl was wrong. It's not Terra, the world in 7 is Gaia. Oh no, I think I was saying the world in 9 was Terra, because it's called Terra. Yeah, the world in 9 is called Terra. But I know that the world in 7 is called Gaia. Unless I just, like, misspoke at some point. Okay, hold on. I don't really know what's going on here because I wasn't in the beginning. Wasn't here at the beginning. Oh, okay, Sage says, no, I said I was wrong. Oh, okay, sorry, I missed that. Sage says, okay, Brawl, I was wrong. It's not Terra, the world in 7 Gaia. Oh, okay, sorry, I missed that I. Oh, yeah, you know what? I just realized I don't know who many of you are. Sage says, honestly, I'd have given Sid a New Yorker accent. Well, originally I did. Yeah, originally I did give Sid a New Yorker accent. I gave Sid like a World War II flying ace voice because he's upset. His whole life is about planes and rockets, and because I mean he's got like the duster and like the goggles and like the cigarette hanging out his mouth. But Detective and Sleepless corrected me and told me that no, apparently he's Southern. The student says I'm gonna head out. All right, listen, mate. Just a reminder, I'll be announcing the stuff for People's Choice in a bit. Probably about 8:30 is when I'll announce it. I want to make sure that there's enough people here. I want to make sure there's enough people here watching for the initial announcement. Yeah, you know what, I'm for that. I just realized I don't really know half of you people. Like, I know Cloud. Yeah. I know Tifa there. Yes. Always glad to know. Glad that you remember me, Sid. And I know Dante there. It's Vincent. Yeah, whatever. But what's with the talking dog? Why's he here? I have a name, you know. Yeah, what is it? And why are you here? Zircon says his rebirth canonically has a southern accent. No, we saw that. Yeah, we saw it, Zircon. Sage says, I understand, but to quote Megatron from Beast Wars, duly noted, ignored. Sage says, I said I would have. Yeah. Yeah, to follow up to what Sage was saying, originally I did give him an accent similar to that, but or a voice similar to that. But, yeah, but, according to Sleepless Detective corrected me, apparently he has a southern accent. And he actually has had it since, like, Kingdom Hearts 1, when they started, like, voicing him in that game. Which I must have missed that when I, it has been a bit since Kingdom Hearts 1, so I must have missed that. Sage says, as I got older. Sage, why are you saying as I got older like you're in your 40s? You're like what? Only a year or two older than me? And Sage says, as I got older, I came to like Sid more and more. Shut up, sit down and drink your goddamn tea. Yeah, I'm for that. I think that's a good idea. I've been here since the beginning, I still don't know what the hell's going on. Sage says, depends. Are you also an 80s baby? No, I was born in 96. So I guess you really are about a bit, quite older than me. Mars is convinced Sid and Shadow the Hedgehog should be to play poker. I'm all in for that. That would be great. That'd be great. We talking like GameCube era Shadow the Hedgehog who swears and can't decide if he's good or evil, or do we talk like new movie Keanu Reeves Shadow the Hedgehog? So he says, yeah, I'm a tad bit older than you. Just when I talk to you, it doesn't seem like it. Like I just kind of got the feeling you were around the same age as me. Hey, Cloud, the hell's going on? Come on, tell us. Hey, we'd like to know too. Who said that? Us here, the ghosts in these chairs. Well, aren't you in the middle of a chess game? Yeah, but Gary's still trying to figure out which move he wants to do, so go ahead. All right, I'll give it a shot. So we're going after Sephiroth. Who? I'm getting to that point. Sephiroth must be in search of the Promised Land. Promised Land? A cloud full of Mako energy. Or at least that's what the Shinra believe. I don't know if it actually exists. Sage says, bro, that's because I'm quite immature for my age level, because screw actually acting old. Amen. I don't know, Sage. Sage. Some of the really old people I know act more immaturely than a lot of the younger people I know. Zarkov says, agreed. I intend to act 18 until I act. No. Okay, definitely act older than 18. Definitely act older than that. Don't act 18 until you die. Act like mid to late 20s. Sure. Not 18. Acting mid to late 20s until you die. Sure. Great. Don't act. Zarko says fine 20. No. Not even there. No, a little bit higher. A little bit higher. Again, mid to late 20. 18 to 21, don't act like that till you die. 26. There we go. Great. Yeah, but that's what the Shinra believe, at least. I don't know if it actually exists. The Setra will return to the Promised Land, a land that promises boundless happiness. Wait, when did you get here? Sid, she's been here the whole time. Really? I guess I just never saw you. Circumstances I'm 28 so far. So Mars is 26 is good. Zircon's is 28, so far, not too far behind. Sage says, I rarely can control it. Sometimes I dip down to mid-20s mentality. Sometimes upper 20s. Sometimes mid-teens mentality. Sometimes upper 20s. Sometimes in tiredness, I feel like Riggs from Lethal Weapon. Cetra. That's some kind of some kind of disease. Hey, I was about to say that. Oh, great. There's two of them now. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? Nothing. That's what the ancients called themselves. Hey, didn't you listen to the elders at Cosmo Canyon? You don't know where the promised land of the ancients is. You search and travel until you feel it. Then you just know that you found it. Aerith, can you feel it too? Aerith, can you feel it too? I think so. So Sephiroth is traveling the world because he's searching for the promised land? Is that it? And killing every single person he comes across. Yes, that too. That's another reason we're after him. He's searching for that and one other thing. I'm guessing that's the black materia that I've been hearing that I heard about. I heard from Dio that a man in a black cape was looking for the black materia. I've never heard of black materia. How many men with black capes and number tattoos are there? From what I know, there's about 13. And each of them wielding a different weapon, and each of them being associated with a different element. But wasn't there another group of wasn't there like another group of 13 that was supposed to be the real group of 13? And they no, I think that was like some weird retcon stuff. We don't need to worry about that. Sage says, I can assume Aerith gave Barrett the dirtiest look when he said that. So I says, oh, there's a flower dancing in the background. I thought it was Red 13 glitching out. You know, of course, my tattoo is number 13. How did you... Wait, huh. Now that you mention it, you're right. How did you get that tattoo? Hojo put it on me. The rest are just war scars, but the number was done by Hojo. So there are at least 13? You know... I think Hojo did something to those men in the black capes. I don't know what it has to do with Sephiroth, though. That's why I think we should just go after Sephiroth himself. Yeah, me too. It's all just too damn confusing. And... I'm sorry, forget it. I think I'm tired. I'm going to bed now. Hey, what was that all of a sudden? What? That's it. I'm going to bed. I don't care about most of this stuff. I'm just here for the money. But I'm just here for the materia. See ya. There's like a kick flip and slides up the stairs. So it's just black materia, but what about white materia, gray materia, or clear materia? We'll probably find out. I get the joke there, Sage. I'm curious what... Yeah, I get the joke there, Sage. I'm curious what a materia... I'm curious what a materia, like, would have to be clear. Like, what spell it would have inside of it. Because we've seen the materia of quite a few different things, from, like, spells to, like, abilities to a summons. Sage says, not really was mentioned early on in the game. But maybe not by color. Is that all? How about the black materia? You wouldn't understand even if I told you. No, all we gotta do is take action. We're stunned tomorrow. Wow, a cloud. I'm number 13. Am I going to go mad too? I don't know what Hojo did to you, but you've been all right so far, right? What? Be strong. But I said be strong. I said be strong. What about be strong? Tifa? You're not the only one who's worried. And I know what's going on, but we're in a bad situation. Hey, Sid, let us go back to our rooms. And snore, 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 snore. Snore, 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 snore. Snore, 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 snore. Snore. Marzo's defense is Yuffie. Marzo's defense is Yuffie. If you don't stand down, I'll unleash the power of my miniature materia. All the colors of the rainbow. Those are Skittles. Well, it's worth a shot. Sage says, Sid just pulled a move my love would. Gosh dang it. Sid just pulled a move my dad would do. And Zerka says, love abridged. Oh yeah, to show how much I really like, to tell you how interested I was in playing this game. I really like Dragon Ball Z Abridged, and I knew that FF7 Abridged was a thing, but I intentionally didn't watch it because I wanted to experience the game story for myself first. Because like I knew about the major parts in the game story, I did not know about like the overall everything in the story. So quite a lot of this is me seeing it for the first time, such as falling asleep in the chair. And yeah, no, I got you there. I just mixed up my word. No, I got what you were saying there. I just got my words mixed up. Mm. 8:05. Yeah, I'll probably do the announcement for what People's Choice theme will be about 8:30, I think. Cloud. What's wrong? What's wrong? Dots. I thought about what I was going to say, but it's kind of embarrassing. Hey, Cloud. Why don't the two of us sneak out of here and spend some time together? Ooh, Tifa date! Mars Defense is really good, but you need to play the game first. That was kind of my attitude towards it. I did watch Dragon Ball Z Abridged, and yet haven't seen Dragon Ball, the anime, the original anime yet. But I feel like I'd appreciate Dragon Ball Z Abridged even more if I went back and watched through all of Dragon Ball and all of Dragon Ball Z before seeing Dragon Ball Z Abridged. But more importantly, ooh, Tifa date! How did the two of us sneak out of here and spend some time together? Come on, come on, let's go. Hey, wait a second. Watch out. Watch out for that mace on the floor. Tonight's enchantment night. All the attractions are free. How about it, you two? There's going to be an entertaining show at Event Square. Come on, let's go. Come on, let's go. Congratulations! You're a 100th couple today. You two will play the leads in tonight's show. That's a kind of a scary thing to like force on a random couple. Zarkon says nuts. Brawl didn't get the date with the best waifu, Barrett. I know, but I just wasn't what he was interested in. I'm not his type. is you two will play the leads in tonight's show. Wait, what? Oh, now it's not hard. Just play it out. Come on, they were the entire half the characters were able to do it in Final Fantasy IX. Just play it however you want to, and the rest of the cast will cover up for you. This feels like a lot. This feels like we're put like this could be really rude to all the different the actual theater performers. Oh, come on now. Remember, this is Shinra's Golden Saucer. We're rude to everyone. Oh yeah, that's right. Come this way. Hey. What's up? I don't know, it sounds like fun. Come on, Cloud, let's give it a try. Long, long ago, an evil shadow appeared over the peaceful kingdom of Galdia. Marcus says, welcome to extreme improv. What are you talking about? What do you think this entire channel has been the entire time? Princess Rosa has been kidnapped by the evil dragon King Valvados. What will become of her? Just then, the legendary hero Alfred appears. Ooh, Alfred! Yeah! Oh, you must be the legendary hero, Alfred! Hey, it's your line. Yeah, you. Ahem! Oh, you must be the legendary hero, Alfred! By my soul, please save Princess Rosa! Now, please talk to the king! Squish, squish, squish. Oh, legendary hero Alfred, you've come to save my beloved Rosa! On the peak of a dangerous mountain dwells the evil dragon king Valvados, who's kidnapped Princess Rosa. What? You can beat the evil dragon king now. Talk the one who can help you. Who will you talk to? The wizard? I am the great wizard, Vorman. What do you wish to know? That's an interesting second answer you can pick. Zarkon says, look, if Celis can sing a whole full-blown opera on the spot, Cloud and Tifa can improv a little play. Tell me the evil Dragon King's weakness. The weakness of the evil Dragon King. Why, it must be... Yes, it must be... True love! True love. A power of love. It is the only weapon that can withstand the fangs of the evil Dragon King. Alright, so what kind of sword? Where do I get this sword then? What? True love. Where do I get this blade? No, love, as in like the concept of love. So it's a unique kind of sword. Right, so it's a unique kind of sword. Is it like a katana? Great sword? We're talking about like a machete here? What kind of blade is this? No, it's true love, as in loving someone. Well, how the heck is that going to withstand the fangs of a Dragon King? But it's a bit for... look, I've been in love with Tifa and Aerith this whole time, and it hasn't stopped me from getting attacked by dragons. Well, wait, what? What do you mean? I fought some dragons on the way here, and me being in love with anyone didn't stop me. My feelings towards people didn't stop me from getting roasted. Look, please, man. I'm just a guy in a play, okay? I'm just playing things. Oh, right. Sorry. Sorry, I got a bit carried away there. Just go get true love. Right. Sorry. It's okay, man. It's okay, dude. So what is going to happen? Oh, what is going to happen next? Oh, legendary hero, look! The way the dragon just came and just like carried Tifa. That's so funny. EDK. EDK. Gwarg! I am the evil Dragon King. I am the evil Dragon King. Barbados. Thank you. Barbados! I have not harmed the princess. I have been expecting you. Please help me, legendary hero. How's that? How's that? Ah! Here I come, legendary hero Alfred. I already know your name. And now, legendary hero, here's what will happen to your beloved. Scaramouche, a kiss, the power of true love. Kiss the princess, kiss the king, kiss the evil dragon king. I was wondering what Zircon meant there by saying in tonight's episode of FF7, Cloud becomes a Scaly. But to make this go as well, I'll pick Tifa. I wonder if this play happens with everyone, no matter who you end up going on the date on. Because now I'm just imagining what happens if it's Barrett and Cloud on the date. Do I get to say Princess Barrett? Alfred. This is the power of love. Well, what the heck? Look at you. Launch in the air. Love is awesome. Wow, love accomplished that? And some truly impressive wire work. Behold, love has triumphed. Now let's all return and celebrate. Yes, let's. Whee! Oh gosh, we have to do the spinning too. Come on, let's just do it. Oh, how profound the power of love. And so the legendary hero Alfred and our story live on happily ever after. What the heck? That was the whole play? That was like 5 minutes. I had to give away 2,000 gifts for that. Huh. Well, that was funny. Hey, let's go to the gondola next. I don't know, that play kind of felt like it was a ripoff. Well, I thought we did fine. No, not that. I mean, for the audience. They had to sit. That play was only 5 minutes long. Huh, now that you mention it, you're kind of right. 2, please. Here you are, 2 tickets. Enjoy the sights of Gold Saucer. Oh, how pretty. Look, Cloud, look. I do wish the windows were kind of a little more open so I could see outside there, but... Oh, Cloud! Oh, I didn't know I actually had to look. I thought he would just do it on his own. Gosh dang it, how socially awkward are you, Cloud? Seychelles, you got your wish. Hooray! It's really pretty, isn't it? Okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. Say what? Aerith will be able to just come out and say it, probably. Cloud? Sometimes being old friends is hard. I mean, timing is everything. Yeah. Cloud? Say it. Don't tease me like that. Say it. God, I really had fun tonight. By the way, what did you want to say a minute ago? What did you want to say a minute ago? Gosh dang it. Say says, damn it, Tifa, just kiss him already. Zerko says, oh, no kiss. Come on, dang it. Stop teasing me with this. I swear, if I ever get to make a video game with like the two main characters are a couple, I'm gonna have them get together in like the first arc of the story, and they just spend the rest of the story them actually learning to be a couple together. Nothing. Huh? Look at the. Oh, really? Because I was going to say I love you. Wait, what? Yeah, I mean, I was just going to say. I figured it was kind of obvious with all the time we've been spending together, and we should probably be getting back. Huh? That's Kate Sith. He's acting strange. He's acting strange. Huh? Is that the keystone? Zuko says, yeah, I'm sick of games where the romance is simultaneously rushed, yet also not fully set in stone until the third act. Looking at you, Mass Effect. Basically, I really like romance systems in games, where it's like your controllable player character can romance someone in one of the other characters. But I really like even more well-written romances where it's like where it's two characters with their own personality. So when done right, it's just the best. Wait, is that the keystone? Hey, it's Sif! Yeah! Looks like I'm blasting off again! Get back here! Oh, where am I? Yeah, where am I? I'm definitely not behind this chocobo. You're behind the chocobo. Let's get lots of GP at Wonder Square to have fun. Oh, come on, why can't this thing move any faster? Aha! You may be able to catch up with me, but you catch up with... But the screen slowing down will certainly stop you. Hey, over here at the keystone! Well done. Hey! Well, wait a second. I won't run or hide. Yeah, I was a spy. Now I was hired by the Shinra. Don't mess with us. No, I couldn't help it. How about if we go on like nothing ever... How about if we go on like nothing ever happened? No way, Cat. You got a lot of guts acting like a friend but being a spy. Then what are you gonna do? Kill me? What? Oh, what? Whoa, hold on there a second. It's a bit graphic, just to start. You'd just be wasting your time if you tried. This body's just a toy anyway. My real body's at Shinra headquarters in Midgar. I'm controlling this toy cat from there. So you're from Shinra. Who are you? Oh, I can't tell you my name. We're not getting anywhere.
See, I told you. Talking won't do any good, so can't we just continue our journey?
You think I'm joking?
Alright, yes, I am a Shinra employee. But we're not entirely enemies. Something bothers me. I think it's your way of life. You don't get paid, you don't get praised, yet you still risk your lives and continue on your journey. See, that makes me... It just makes me think about my life. I don't think I'd be too good if things ended the way they are now.
Why would they No, they should kick you off the team. You were a spy. You could be lying to them again. Mars Disco fan says, wait, are all attractions still free? Can we play the arcade for free now? You're lying again. You'll never... We can't trust you to tell the truth. Once a spy, always a spy. We can't go on with someone like that. Come on, get real.
As I thought, talking won't make a bit of difference. Wow, really kind there. You being all acting like you're all good people, then as soon as someone steals something from you once,
Yes, the Keystone,
and then hands it off to your enemies,
a mega corporation that's going to suck out the planet's life force for money,
and suddenly you don't want them on the team.
You betrayed us and sold the Keystone to the Shinra.
Of course we don't want you here. Well, it's a good thing I prepared something in case this happened. Why don't you listen to this? How about Tifa?
Marlene?
Hey, it's Tifa, help him. Hey, it's Tifa, help him. So, you have to do as I say.
You are the lowest.
I didn't want to do this, using dirty tricks and taking hostages. But this is how it is, no compromises. So why don't we go on as we did? Tomorrow's the Temple of the Ancients, right? I know where it is, so I'll tell you later. Of course, we'll get there after the Shinra, but you'll have to deal with that.
Well, we're stuck. We'll have to do what he says. Marlene, what are we gonna tell Barrett? I don't know. Oh, sweet a mace. Sage says, steal something from you? Zarkot says, Kate says,
so when I steal something from you once, you want me gone, but when Yuffie tries to take all your material, you let her on the team?
Yeah, but Yuffie didn't well, I mean, Yuffie was just going to keep the stolen material for herself. She wasn't going to give it back to the Shinra.
Oh, really? Wow.
Thank you, coffin refrigerator. I really needed that. Darn, and their date was going so well. I like funny the midi guillotine here on. Sage says that was a pitch shifted Kefka laugh. Marzesko fences Cloud. Look, we never let her on the team in the first place. We kept saying no, and she continues to follow us. We have no idea why.
Hey, what took you so long, Cloud? You look a little tired tonight. You look a little tired. You weren't running around late last night, were you?
I will snap you in half, you little...
No, yeah, about the Temple of the Ancients. I think if we take the tiny Bronco east towards the sea, we should be able to find it. Well then, shall we get going? Who's gonna go?
I want to go. I'm going for sure. Okay, so I kind of need to give, okay, order... Let me see, Mystify, Transform, Time, Gravity, all restore. Okay, I need to kind of change the characters out. I'll let me talk to characters, and I kind of need to change characters out to give Aerith all the healing magic, all healing material. Yo, I'm going too, Cloud. Gotta keep moving. So I'm gonna temporarily move them onto the team. Materia, okay. And... you know, no, forget it. Let's go. Actually, okay, I'm gonna move... Let me check her both characters' equipments, because I want... I should have 2 healers. Mars Esco Fences. This hotel feels kind of end-of-timey to me. Yeah, I'll move... Hold on. Okay. Zircon says, you might, I would advise you don't give all the healing stuff to Aerith, you might not get it back. I just checked Zircon and it says you do. So, let me give... Okay, I'll give him back... In which case, let me, I'll set that healing material to Barrett. Should check them for them. Circus, okay. I guess that was just me when I saw it. Don't base your advice when you're trying to give advice to someone for playing a game. Don't base it off of a meme. Don't base it off of a meme if you haven't played, when you haven't played the game yourself. Okay, let me give her enemy skill. Enemy skill, there, gravity, fire, and I think that's good. You know, here, that as well. Say it's not like she's going to become unavailable very soon. Range, sense, ice, MP plus, lightning. Okay, oh, anything I could get? No, he's got sense, so he's good. Mars Disc Fence is great. Now I'm imagining as the meme repeaters as the Simpsons squeaky voice teen. Sage says, then you got the original FF7 meme. Don't level Aerith. Me, an intellectual. Screw that. I'm bringing her all the way and getting great gospel.
See you later. See you later.
Welcome. Okay, so go to Tiny Bronco, go east from there. Alright. Alright, let me get to a good point. Yeah, let's leave here. Hmm. So now, let me head out of town. I don't think I could get any materia. No, I can't get any materia from stores here, so. Let me head out of town. And then, okay, so I mentioned I'd go ahead and do this. So I'm gonna take a short break, and when I get back, I will show y'all. Like as soon as I get back from the break, I will show y'all what the theme for this year. I'll talk in depth about what this year's People's Choice is gonna be like. So I'll return in just a second. And when I get back, that's when I'll announce the stuff for People's Choice. right? Might turn off the Elgato music for this for a second. Yeah, I'll do that. Okay. So, let me go ahead and yeah, I'm gonna shut off the music for the. I'm gonna shut off the music from the Elgato for a second whilst I lay this. But let me go ahead and tell y'all what the thing. Sleep says. So what I missed while I was off at the wrestling. Oh hey, Sleepless. Well, I'm just about to announce the theme for People's Choice, and um, let's see what Sleep says. We're off to Temple. Yes, we're off to Temple. Here, I'll play this. We're off to Temple. I I had the gold saucer date. I had the gold saucer date with Tifa. Was a lovely time until we ended up chasing Kate Sith through the temple and or not through the temple through Gold Saucer, and he turns out he was a filthy traitor. Also been having some lovely discussions about Slim says Tifa deserves love. And also we've been having some lovely discussions about the Final Fantasy games and Zircon, Master FF7 guide, who has never played FF7, is guiding me through the game. So, been great so far. Glad that I got the person I want. I mean, I would have been fine with going on the date with Aerith or Barrett, but glad I got to go on the date with Tifa, because I mean, it's my fave. Let's see, so let me go ahead and tell y'all. Let me go ahead and tell y'all what the theme for People's Choice this year is going to be. I would have a cool trailer for this. But I couldn't make one in time, and this was a bit of a difficult theme to make like a trailer for because there's not. Yeah, I would have had to. So it says Barrett's date is hard to get without a guide. You basically have to choose the wrong option every time for every time you interact with either Tifa or Aerith. Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna turn off the music for a second. Yeah, sorry, I don't have a cool trailer for this, so I'll just have to reveal it. But so I mentioned that this year People's Choice will have a theme where all the donation goals and everything about it will be themed after this. Now, now I should mention you do not have to pick a game that relates to this theme. You can you can submit almost any game you want for it. This is just like me trying to make sure that I'm not doing two giant events at once, and instead consolidating two big events that I like to do into one. So this year, and I mean this is probably not going to come as a surprise, but this year, People's Choice is the alternative title for People's Choice is going to be D&D Delights. So this is going to be a whole Dungeons and Dragons video games themed series of streams. So free, as it says up there, free. Basically, no matter who donates, no matter what games people donate. Sage, I love that joke there. It's candy themed. They do really look like candy, don't they? I wonder how they taste. Anyway, so no matter who donates, no matter what games they submit, I will definitely be doing playing the Capcom beat 'em up games, Dungeons and Dragons, Tower of Doom, and Shadows of Mystara. So we'll do like a stream where I revisit those two Capcom beat 'em up games. Then I'll also do Dragon Age Origins first playthrough and Baldur's Gate Baldur's Gate 3, where it's going to be a challenge run of Baldur's Gate 3. I'm still slowly playing through Baldur's Gate 3 in my spare time. What it's basically is I've been part of the reason I've been playing Baldur's Gate 3 in my spare time before actually playing it on stream was for this, so I could figure out what challenges will work. Like I mentioned that there would be challenge, and so I'm going to figure out what challenges will work best, and then I'll end up doing a challenge run of Baldur's Gate 3 where you can actually donate or use channel points to mess with me. Say says also missed opportunity for D&D. I like D&D Delights better. Sleep says, I suppose the challenge is to not use as Shadowheart, Asterion, or Karlach. No, that's not it. The challenge, one of the proposed challenges is instead like the my create a character, my version of Tav, and Karlach will stay on the team, but and will stay with the classes I make for them. But every other member on the team, the other two party members, they can you can either donate or use channel points to rotate them out, like change them with whoever, and change their class at any point. So you can Yeah, so you can like so you can rotate like two of these. You can basically at any point switch out two of the party members or half of my party, and I have to just and change up what party and change up what class they are, and I have to just deal with it. So this chat create tabs. I'm not doing that one. However, there is something similar to that I'm doing. Sage says, "Oh, this is Twitch plays Pokemon with limits for Sandy." Yes, it's one of the challenge runs I've done. It's one of the challenges run I've done, and it's going to be half be and it's going to half be it's going to be for Baldur's Gate 3, it's going to have to be like there will be challenges in place to make it more difficult. But because Baldur's Gate 3 is such a big game with so much to it, it's not going to be like fully chaotic so that I can actually make like progress and like I can actually progress and like do things in each of the streams I do for it. It's not going to be full chaos run. That all we'll get to later. So those are the things that I'm definitely doing. I'm definitely going to do Tower of Doom, play through the Capcom beat 'em ups. Definitely going to do a first playthrough of Dragon Age Origins, which means, and remember, I haven't played Dragon Age Origins before, so that means that I things could go horribly wrong because I am intentionally going in there blind. And Baldur's Gate 3 is going to be a challenge run of Baldur's Gate 3. The next options, the donation goals. This is how much money is donated in total between everyone. Everyone's donations counted together. How much money is donated in total between the months of May and between the months of May and June. Sage says true chaos. Oh, wait. Sage says true chaos. I joined in never having played Baldur's Gate 3 and constantly referencing the first two games. Sage says things will go horribly wrong in DAO. That's kind of the feeling I'm going with this. These are both two really beloved games that are like that are like clear adaptations of D&D. One explicitly so, and one of them is kind of be like a kind of controlled chaos. We're a bit more chaotic than normal, but I can kind of rein things in. Dragon Age Origins, I won't be able to rein things in because I have no idea what's going to happen. Then for the $100, if $100 is donated in total between everyone's donations, then I'll do something called Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance 2. That's going to be another challenge run. I'll get Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance 2, which is sort of like a more action RPG, and I'll actually like try it out for a bit, come up with some challenges, and I'll do a challenge run. So there will be like challenges you can use with like channel points and donations to mess with me, kind of similar to Baldur's Gate 3. The second option for $200, if $200 each, there's something going to be called Treasure Chest One Shot. And what that is while going through this, I of course found like hundreds, hundreds of Dungeons and Dragons games. And I wanted to so there were so many games that were like, "Oh, this would be so cool to play, but I don't know if I want to do a full playthrough for this." Like the shoot 'em up game where you play as a dragon I found on NES that is an official Dungeons and Dragons game. Or like the Sega CD port of a Dungeons and Dragons dungeon crawler with anime style visuals. I found so many games that would just I don't know if I could do a full playthrough of this, but it'd be really cool to at least look at. So what'll happen is if we get this, then I'll do a special stream where I will just show off where I will comb through my list of games and I will just find like 10 of them, the 10 that I think are the most interesting, and we'll play them on stream. Some of them will be good, some of them will be not good, not very not good. I might like for instance, like I mean again, Dungeons and Dragons, there's been a wide number of Dungeons and Dragons games. Like either games that are like explicitly like Dungeons and Dragons games, like games that are part of the Dungeons and Dragons property, or have the Dungeons and Dragons license attributed to them, or games that were heavily inspired by D&D. That's kind of part of this. This isn't just games that are explicitly Dungeons and Dragons. This is also games that were like clearly inspired by D&D. Like clearly inspired by Dungeons and Dragons. And yeah, with the Treasure Chest one shot, I will do a special stream where I'll just show off like 10 of these like smaller games. Then at $300, if we reach that, I'll do a stream a playthrough that I've wanted to do for some time, which is Elder Scrolls 4 Brawl Oblivion. Do you remember how I said like 5 seconds ago that Baldur's Gate 3 is going to be like controlled chaos, where it'll be kind of chaotic. Well, it'll be kind of chaos. It'll have like challenges in place to make things crazier, but it won't be fully chaotic, so that I can actually make progress in it every stream of this. Raw Oblivion is what if I decide, fuck it, everything is a challenge. I have come up with like, what if I come up with the most harshest restrictions, or the harshest restrictions on myself, or just the most widest variety of ways that people can mess with me. Now, I've played a little bit of Elder Scrolls Oblivion, but I haven't beaten the game. So I haven't beaten the game. So this would also kind of be a first full playthrough of the game. Yeah. The Sleepless says oven mitts are absolutely on the table. Oven mitts are totally on the table for Brawl Oblivion. I can confirm that right now. If we reach not just oven mitts are on the table. I'm talking like, again, I can't say for certain this is what'll happen, because I have to part of the reason why these have to be donations goals is in order to do these challenge runs, I have to play through the game a little bit to see what challenges work best. And so, but yeah, the level I'm thinking is not just oven mitts are on the table, but like oven mitts are like $1 if I think that'll work. Like the all the challenges will be I'm talking stuff like I'm talking stuff like if I mate, and these are just like hypotheticals off the top of my head, but these are things I'm considering. Every time I go over the weight limit, I have to drop a random item, no matter what item that is. Or even like there's a challenge in place where you can reset my save file, or you can possibly reset my save file. It would have to be that one would have to be expensive, because I mean, it would reset my progress, but still. So yeah, I've done other challenge runs before, but Brawl Oblivion would basically be like, what if I were just go full hell run? And then, so that's $300. At $400 is a Sleepless's favorite stream idea. Dungeons and Dragons cooking stream. I mentioned like early this year, Lusume bought me a Dungeons and Dragons cookbook off a throne, and I have it. And so what I do with it is I'd actually do a cooking stream where I would try to cook some of the I'd try to cook I'd either try to cook some of the food or make some of the drinks that are in that book. I'll have to check to see what I can make, and I'd have to plan out like how to set up my computer and stream setup in my kitchen. But yeah, effectively, if we reach $400, then yeah, full on cooking stream. And then last 500 is not, it's not a specific thing. It's not a specific stream, but it's something that could be attributed to every stream that I do for D&D Delight. So all the streams previously mentioned in this. And that is, I would do them in full costume. I would go out and I would try to find try to basically recreate like D&D character classes. So like try to dress up like a paladin. If my character, like if I'm playing Baldur's Gate 3 and I'm playing as a paladin, I'll dress up as a paladin. If I'm maybe like get a rogue outfit if I'm playing a rogue. As a, it's gonna I'll have to find out what I'll do. I'll have to figure out what I do and what I can get. But basically, I will have at least one costume I'll be wearing. I will be in full costume for all these streams, possibly more if I can get them. And again, depending on how far I can go, I might even set some things up in my room here to make it look more thematic. Yeah, that's basically So it says, I want a low budget Archer cosplay. I will see what I can do. But basically, effectively, what it is I mentioned how much I love Dungeons and Dragons, and and I've wanted to do something with D&D related video games because there are so many of them, and it's the 50th year of Dungeons and Dragons, and it's the year of the dragon, and I mean, just looking at that, Baldur's Gate 3 is just too cool, is just too fun of a title to not use. So that's going to be the donation. And also, there is one more thing. Okay, going back to the treasure chest one shot, there is one more thing. Sleepless had mentioned, oh, if Sleepless had mentioned, oh, character created tab. I won't do that, but what I will do is that one thing I will do if we reach the donation goal for the treasure chest one shot, and if we reach the donation goal for the treasure chest one shot, or if anybody suggests any games that'll fit with this, what I'll ask of y'all is I'll use in the People's Choice chat in the Discord. I'll just send out a request and say, "Hey, send me ideas for D&D creative characters." Because a lot of these games that I'll be playing for that one shot, there are like they have a creative character option. And basically we'll say like, hey, tell me what character you want me to make. Give me a name, class, race, what weapon you want, and I'll try to make them. And I'll try to make them in one of those games I'm playing for this. Yeah, one of those games I'm making in the one shot. Or again, if anybody suggests any games where I can create like multiple party members, uh, I'll do that too. Like sorry, can't think of one. Trying to think of one off the top of my head. Basically, yeah, like I will also throw in if anybody submits a game through People's Choice where I can make multiple party members, like creative characters for multiple party members, we'll also let you we'll use some of those basically send me D&D OCs and I will try to fit them into and I will fit them into whatever games I can. And I will fit them into as many games as I can. Is basically what I'm saying that is. But that'll happen if we reach the treasure chest one shot, and then just if anyone submits a game through People's Choice that allows me to create multiple party members, you can do that. Just yeah, send me your ideas for D&D and OCs, and I'll try to make them in the game. Now I can't go as detail. I should warn you, I can't make them as in depth as you could in the actual D&D tabletop game because a lot of these games I'd be playing for this, and a lot of these games where you can create multiple creative characters, they do have a they're form limited. They're far more limited in their options and depending on what game they have. But I will try to get it as close as I can. Zircon says, "Oh, I can bring my D&D my female wood elf druid, my male gold dragonborn sorcerer slash uh monk, my female Azamar cleric, and my male tiefling fighter slash wizard." Zircon says, "Why does it keep turning monk into monkey?" Well, that's because Twitch is a big fan of Sun Wukong. Anyway, so yeah. Speaking of which, that actually leads next into the other. Sleep says all the D&D theming wants me to pick one of my front runners. All right ahead. And that actually segues next into the next part of this, which is the rules of this. I should mention the rules of like how you submit something for People's Choice, because there's quite a few people who haven't been here for previous People's Choices. So, uh, how it works is starting May 1st, starting the first stream of May, which might actually be starting the first stream of May, which might actually be May 2nd, because I think May 1st falls on a Thursday. Or excuse me, May 1st falls on a Wednesday. So yeah, it might be May 2nd. But the first 20 people to donate a total of $20 or more between May 1st and June 29th can suggest a game for me to play. You Now, this does not mean that you have. Oh, I'll just keep this up. This doesn't mean you have to submit a single donation of $20. What happens is during these 2 months, I will keep track of every single bit, every single dollar, every single gift you send me on Throne. I will keep track of every single amount of money you send to me in the over the course of these 2 months. And then once the total amount of money you donate reaches at least $20, you can have me play a game. So you could literally donate $1 across 20 streams. And if you're in the first 20 people to do that, you can submit a game. And if you donate $20, I'll try it for one stream. If you donate $50, I'll try it for two streams. And then after trying it, I'll decide whether or not to continue playing it. I'll basically, your game will get a trial period where I'll either try it for one stream, I'll try it for one of the weekday streams, or I'll try it for two streams. Like I'll either try it for two of the weekday streams, or maybe even try it for one of the weekend streams if I feel I can fit it. If I feel I can fit it in, it will depend. It'll much more likely that it will get two weekday streams just because of how things are. Because I'll be probably playing some big game on the weekends, and then it can be any game on any game system except Xbox Series X/S or 3DS exclusives. Original Xbox, Xbox 360, and Xbox One games are fine, but I can't play Xbox Series X or S exclusives, and I can't play 3DS exclusives, as I have no way to play those on stream. If the game that you want me to play is on Xbox Series X and PC, then it can count because I can get it. If it's on PC, then I can get it. But if it's like only on Xbox Series X or S, then I can't get it. PS5 games, those will count because as part of me doing this and me playing Baldur's Gate 3 on stream, I'm gonna have to get a PS5 at some point. So if you can submit a PS5 exclusive. It might take me a little longer to get to it, just because I'll need to get the PS5, but you can submit it. But I can only buy one of these big the current generation of consoles, and I'd rather buy the PS5 and Xbox Series X. Zeracon says, no way to play Xbox, says the guy currently playing Halo. Uh, Xbox Series X or S is what I was saying. I can play, if it's on Xbox One, Xbox Original, or Xbox 360, I can get it. I can either like get it on my Xbox One or play it or like boot up my poor, nearly dying Xbox 360. Mm. Mm. And only released on Xbox 360. Excuse me, or yeah, or if it's on like PC, I can get it. But if it's if it's exclusive to Xbox Series X and S or 3DS, I just have no way to play those at this moment. If a new 3DS emulator gets released, that might change for 3DS. But and then also, if your submitted game was already submitted by someone else, or if I'm already planning to play it soon, I'll let you select a different game. For example, I'm planning on playing, as part of this, I'm planning on playing Dragon Age Origins. So you don't have to suggest that. I'm going to be playing it soon. If I already have plans in the near future to play the game you want me to play, then I'll just let you pick a different game because I'm already planning on playing it. Like another one, Trails to Azure. Um, I hmm, I'm I'm not getting to. I will get to Trail to Azure like as soon as I get the chance. It's just I'm just playing through some other stuff first. But yeah, if you were to try to submit for Trails to Azure, I would recommend you pick another game because I will definitely get to that game at some point. And I'd like you to pick a game that I might not usually play, or that you'd like me to see me play sooner. Zircon says, "What if it's a game you played in the past, like Dragon's Crown? You can absolutely make me replay through a game. If it's a game I haven't played before, if it's a game I've played through and beaten, if it's a game it's a multiplayer game, so you don't exactly beat it, you just play it in multiplayer. Yeah, I'll do that. Like you want me to play, yeah, if it's a multiplayer based game. If it's a game that I played before in the past and then quit on it, like it's a game that didn't pass a previous people's choice, or games that I just try to play through and decided not to do and didn't end up continuing with, you can submit it. I will just warn you beforehand that I did do that. If it didn't pass people's choice, but the first time it was submitted, I will warn you that it didn't pass people's choice. I also will mention I don't want to dissuade anyone's suggestions. Don't want to influence anyone's not trying to influence anyone's suggestions here, but if as part of this you do submit a game that does look close enough to does look close enough to to a game that would work for D&D Delights, like if and it feels like it would fit in with the theming, I'll add it into the whole like we'll wear D&D themed costume for it if we reach that donation goal. If we reach that donation goal. So like if someone were to for example, if Dragon's Crown were to be submitted and we reach the donation goal for the costumes, sure, I'll wear a costume for it. If South Park A Stick of Truth is submitted for this, won't wear a costume for that. That one's just more of like general RPG, turn-based RPGs, not exactly D&D. At least from what I've seen of it. I haven't played that game or really had any interest in playing that game, so I will admit I lack knowledge about it. Okay. The next one, no games I refuse to play. So no games by Activision Blizzard, Ubisoft, or Quantic Dreams. I don't want to play any games by those companies because they've had numerous allegations against them about mistreating their employees, about mistreating numerous employees, and so I do not want to. And they've been trying, and they all three of those companies have kind of tried to sweep their issues under the rug by just like saying, "Oh, hey, we're releasing this new game," and trying to make people forget about about the issues with them. So I've just said no to them. So yeah, if it's a game, the only case where it would work is if the game has been delisted. If it's an Activision Blizzard game or a Ubisoft or Quantic Dreams game that's been delisted, and I can play it, and I have to get like buy a physical copy on eBay so that none of the money goes to the actual publisher, then sure, we'll do that. Zorkon says, would it change your mind if I told you Stick of Truth was made under THQ and only released by Ubisoft because THQ went bankrupt? No, it would not. See, also, no games using AI generated art or audio. There's not, I don't think there's many of those, but there are some, like the recently released Foam Stars by Square Enix. Although, if someone were to submit, although I don't think someone's going to submit that game because it'll probably die out before anyone would ever submit it. Yeah, no games that use like AI generated art or audio. I don't want. I support. I support actor. Excuse me. I support musicians, voice actors, and artists. So not gonna support any games that don't. Not gonna support any games that are trying to that would threaten their livelihoods like that. And lastly, and this is a big one, no games based on Harry Potter and no WWE games. For the last two, I feel I need to mention these before. For some of the newer viewers, I am fully behind like trans rights or people's rights, or trans rights or human rights. Fully support transgender people, and I'll be honest, I just don't like J.K. Rowling. I think she, I think she's not the nicest. I think she's not a good person, and I do not want to be giving her. I do not want to be giving money or free advertisement to any games released based on one of her properties. That would that because I know because says she has publicly stated that she will use that money in order to uh, go at threaten more transgender people. That she will use that money and that she will use the money she makes to go to threaten transgender people. Zircon says, "I thought she wasn't involved with Hogwarts Legacy. Doesn't matter. Even if she wasn't, even if she like wasn't working with the game, it's still a game based off of Harry Potter. So she will see a cut of it. She likely saw a cut of the money from that game, and even then, it's a game that advertise. It's a game that is, hey, it's a Harry Potter game, so which means it's advertising Harry Potter. If I'm playing that game, I'm advertising a work she made. The last one is a new one. There's no WWE games. There's the last one is a new one. There's no WWE games, and I feel I should mention that one because I kind of hinted this before, but I ended up not going into it. But I felt it was too sensitive. But currently WWE is kind of trying to sweep this under the rug too, so I'm going to mention it here. If you want to submit wrestling games, is fine. Like if you want to like make me play like the new AEW wrestling game, that's fine. The reason I am against WWE games specifically is it was found in January. In January of this year, Vince McMahon, the owner of WWE, was hit with allegations that he had been involved with sexually assaulting and sex trafficking of one of his employees, and this is just the latest in a long line of horrible things, horrible allegations against this man and the company that he owns. So I have had enough. and I'm not going to be giving any, and I'm not going to be playing any games that would be giving money to WWE, and I'm not going to be giving free advertising because that's kind of what these streams do. So, because uh, because WWE is kind of trying to do the WWE is kind of trying to do the what companies like Activision Blizzard are doing, where they're just kind of trying to sweep it under the rug, sweep it under the rug, so people don't mention it. And I'm not gonna be giving any money. I'm not gonna be giving any money or free advertising to them. And lastly, this is the last thing. I highly recommend asking me if a game can be suggested before donating. Uh, Before in previous years in the past, people have tried to keep it like a secret and then like reveal what game they want to submit to me after they've donated enough to submit it. Yeah, yeah, excuse me, just a second. Yeah, you can't. People in previous years have people in previous years have mentioned or have like waited until after they submitted a game to like until after they donated enough to submit a game to like tell me what the game is. I'd actually recommend that you instead ask me if a game can be suggested before donating. That way, you know if the game you want me to play can be submitted. So that one's just a smaller thing I've just noticed. So yeah, if you want, I would recommend like asking me if a game's okay before actually trying to submit it. Zircon says Ubisoft at least fired the people the allegations were made against. They did not. They did not, because the CEO of Ubisoft, Yves Guillemot, Guillemot, Guillemot is still employed there. So Zircon says, yeah, they didn't fire Guillemot. Then why did you say? Never mind. Never mind. Anyway, so yeah, that's the goals and the rules for People's Choice this year. It's going to be it's going to be D&D themed. So called D&D Delights. So no matter who submits what games for People's Choice, I will still be playing. I'll still be playing D&D, D&D Tower of Doom. So the Capcom beat 'em ups, doing the first playthrough of Dragon Age Origins, and then we'll also be doing that challenge run of Baldur's Gate 3. And then also, if $100 donated, which that might sound a lot, but $100 is basically just 5 people submitting games for suggestion because it's $20 per person. So yeah, if $100 reach Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance 2, so a challenge run of that game. $200 will be Treasure Chest One Shot. So 10 forgotten. So like we'll do a special stream where I'll show off 10 games people probably 10 games most people don't know about that were either released with the D&D license or were heavily influenced by D&D. Then $300 is Elder Scrolls Brawl Oblivion. $400 is the D&D cooking stream, and then $500 all D&D light streams are in full costume. So, if there are any questions you have about that, feel free to ask, and I'll be posting these later in the Discord. Sage says, so you're playing FF1 and 2 then, lol. Those were ones I was considering, but I can only fit so many in here. But no, I get the joke you're making there. Yeah, I get the joke you're making there. They were actually on the potential like list. Yeah, I get the joke you're making there, Sage, but they were potentially on the list. I was just like, well, I gotta limit this down. Sage says, but you're already playing the FF games, gotcha. It wasn't exactly that, because no, it's not exactly that. It's not because I was playing the FF games. I was like, it's basically like, okay, I can only fit so many games into this. I can only fit about 3 things I'm doing in, no matter what. I want to do Baldur's Gate 3, because I'm not going to make y'all donate to make me play Baldur's Gate 3. I own that game. I'm already playing through it right now. I want to play it in full on the channel. Dragon Age Origins is a game I've mentioned wanting to play on the channel for a long time, and Detective Heartache really likes it. Also, hi Detective. Sorry I didn't say hi to you earlier. Yeah, Detective Heartache really likes Dragon Age Origins, so I want to play that one in full on the channel. And the Capcom beat-em-ups, I have a soft spot. Says how I donate to make me play BG3. I mean, hey, if you want, you can copy this idea if you'd like. I won't stop you. Sage is not sure how that's going to work. I mean, hey, if you want to copy people's choice and do it for yourself, go ahead and make me. All right, go ahead and ask me how you did it. Yeah. But yeah, the Capcom beat 'em ups, I have a soft spot for those games, and it was between replaying through Dragon's Crown or replaying through the D&D, the like actual official Capcom beat 'em ups. And because the beat 'em ups are officially D&D games and are kind of like just so far outside most of the other farthest in John, they're some of the most unique D&D games just because they're beat 'em ups. Sage says, dude, maybe one day we can get the Hey Flow crew together and do one of those types of games co-op. Maybe one day. That could be pretty fun. But, yeah, basically, those 3 games I absolutely wanted to play for this, no matter what. And I can really only do so many things for this. I had to, like, my original list of ideas for things to do was, like, 40 games long. And I had to just keep looking at that list and just cut stuff and remove stuff. Zircon says, anyways, I have to go. Before I do, where do I donate? Leave suggestions. When it starts in May, Zircon, all you have to do is just donate the usual way. So through bits, direct donations, or through gifting me stuff on Throne. Sage says, I assume the normal donate button? Yes. Yeah, you can donate in bits, direct donations, or gifting me stuff on Throne. So like normal donations. Subs and gift subs don't count. Subs and gift subs don't count for this, just because the amount of money I receive from subs is constantly changing. It's constantly changing. So sometimes I'll receive like $2.10. Sometimes I'll receive $2.70. It is constantly changing. And then Zircon says, "See, well, wait, Zircon, before you go, there is." To answer your other question, where do you leave suggestions? Just tell me what the game is. That's it. I have a giant spreadsheet. I have a giant spreadsheet where I will write down the names of everything. So how I'm keeping track of this is for every time you donate during May and June, I have a giant spreadsheet, and I will write down literally every single donation. And if you submit a game, I'll write down the name of the game you're submitting. So. Sage says, in streams or in the Discord, possibly too. Yes. Yeah, you can tell me in streams or you can tell me in the Discord. But yeah, there is one thing related to Final Fantasy I have to mention this. Like, when I came up with the donation goals for this, it was really related to, like, okay, what were the games for the free games for D&D Delights? It was like, what were the things I absolutely want to do no matter what? And for the donation goals, it was like, what were the things that either would require more money or time to set up? Or, yeah, money or time to set up. That's basically, like, yeah, what it is. Like, Raw Oblivion, absolutely want to do that. But that will take me a bit of time to, like, play through it a little in my own time and basically figure out what challenges will work. Same with the other challenge stream, Baldur's Gate, Dark Alliance 2. But something I mentioned, Final Fantasy games are a bit, they're a little different for this. Final Fantasy games will work a little differently for this. And, I'm sorry, I'm blanking on words here. Final Fantasy games, if you don't have to submit a Final Fantasy game, because all of these Final Fantasy games I will play at some point. But because I haven't decided which FF games I'm playing soon, like my current list of games, my current schedule for FF games is after I beat this one, play FF7 Remake, and then I'm not even gonna try to decide which FF game I play next until after I beat FF7 Remake. So, what you could do is for most of the if there's any Final Fantasy games you really want to see me play, you could actually donate and submit them for People's Choice. And they would effectively skip the line. Not only that, because of the things I have for like First Fantasy, where even if I don't like the game, I'm gonna try to fully play through it. Yeah, it's basically if you do submit a game from one of the Final Fantasy games for a People's Choice, it's a shoo-in. I'll still do the trying it out stream, but it's basically guaranteed that I will do a full playthrough of it because I'm already doing it. It's already related to First Fantasy, even if I end up not liking it. So yeah, that's basically Final Fantasy occupies a special area right now where if you wanted to, you could donate to submit it for People's Choice. And what it would effectively do is it would skip the line as far as like the games I have left for First Fantasy. And I'd play it a bit sooner. Anyway, I just had to mention that. Because that's effectively how First Fantasy started, and how how Final Fantasy 6 and 9 became the first games I played for First Fantasy. Was because Jackie Questionable and Squinto donated to submit Final Fantasy 6 and Final Fantasy 9. And I had already been planning on doing something like this where I play through a bunch of Final Fantasy games. So it just like, because they ended up submitting those games for People's Choice, I was like, okay, let me go ahead and start it. Yeah, originally this game, Final Fantasy VII, was the first game I wanted to play for a First Fantasy. But because, and for another reason that I can't get into yet. That I can't get into until after I beat this game in Remake. But we'll get to that at some point in the future. So yeah, if there are any Final Fantasy games you really like, you could submit them. And you could submit them for People's Choice. It would basically let them skip the line, and they'd move up, and I'd be playing them a lot sooner than I likely would have originally. I'm guessing, is that the ancient temple? That kind of looks like a Mayan. That kind of looks like a temple of Mayan or Aztec design. I forget which. Aztec temple. He's looking at it from back here. So he says, "Oh, you actually are here." Yeah. I think you had said the next big character area was a... I bet you said... Well, no. I think you had said earlier, Sage, that, oh, the next big area I have is like a big, is the next big character area. But I kind of figured when you said that, you meant the ancient temple. Sage says, gird your loins. Oh, Sage, no. If you get the chance, look at the title of the stream. Also, for those just coming into the stream, I just want to mention again, look at the title of the stream, and then realize that I had no idea that I would be starting this stream late because there would be a thunderstorm in my area. I think God is trying to tell me something. Says, oh, I knew exactly what it meant. Oh, okay. But anyway, yeah, and then, like, one last thing about D&D Lights, and feel free to ask me any other questions you have about submitting a game or, like, the games I'm playing for the donation goals. Feel free to ask me any question you have about People's Choice. But yeah, like I was saying earlier, if you do submit a game for People's Choice, and it's close enough in theming. It's close enough in theming to where I could consider it a part of D&D Lights. I'll go ahead and add it in there. So it'll be one of the games where, like, it'll be one of the games where I'll either be in full costume if we reach that donation goal, and if it's a game where I can actually use, like, your D&D OCs, then I will. Basically, if you submit a game for People's Choice that could work for all the things I have planned and possibly planned for D&D Delights, it will work. I'll make sure to fit it in there. Is this an advanced basilisk? Say says, oh wait, is the one I was thinking just an optional area? If it is, I'll try to reach it. I'll just need to figure out how to. Yeah, if the area you were talking about is a final area, or is an optional area, I'll still try to reach it. But I also just, for those just coming into the stream, because I started the stream about 6:30 p.m., I'll go till at least 12:30 in the morning, which we actually just passed the halfway mark. So I've still got about, like, 3 hours left. Ooh, this place looks cool. This is the Temple of the Ancients. I don't know if you should be laying down on this bridge here. Maybe wait until after we get across the bridge and start laying down, if you're tired. I know it. I feel it. The knowledge of the Ancients floating. You can become one with the planet, but you're stopping it with the strength of will. For the future? For us? Hey, what are you saying? Hey, what are you talking about? Do you understand? Hey, Aerith, wait a second. You're uneasy, but happy? Because I'm here? I'm sorry, I don't understand. I want to go inside. Oh, it's one of the cloaked guys. I can't even see them over there. Black materia. Eh. Look. Number 9, another man with a tattoo. Are we just not going to talk about how that guy just floated up into the sky? Sage says you could see him step out and fall down as Aerith was talking. Oh. Didn't realize that. It was a little difficult to see him inside front of the door. Oh no, not saying. Okay, one last thing about Hogwarts Legacy, because I had seen that game debated about. Basically, that game specifically, why I wouldn't want to play it on the channel is that game has, regardless of how you feel about it, it's been at the heart of so much controversy that it's actually like, even if I did not have this stance against Harry Potter games, I would avoid playing it on the channel because I know quite a few of my friends who are transgender do not like that game and do not like that game and have issues with that game, and also just me just playing on a channel. I've seen how just playing on a channel could lead to problems. So it ties into my larger issue with like works based on J.K. Rowling's works based on the Harry Potter and J.K. Rowling's works, but yeah, there's another reason for that as well. Hey, it's saying. Oh, what? Oh no, not dang. I've been tricked. It's not the promised land. It's not the promised land Sephiroth's searching for. Wait, Sephiroth? He's inside? Look for yourself. Damn. Letting Gareth go was the start of my bad luck. The president... How could President Rufus, a man who said his entire goal was like ruling through fear, how could he be wrong? You're wrong. No, I think he's right about the president being wrong. The promised land isn't like what you imagined. And I'm not going to help. Equally, there is no way Shinra could have won. Pretty harsh. Sounds like something you'd say. The keystone. Place it on the altar. You crying? Sanctus our enemy, the Turks. I've known him since we were little. There's not a lot of people I can say that about. In fact, there are probably only a handful of people in the world who really know me. Wow, did not expect it, huh? Did not expect him to actually die. This is already not going well of saying the powerful leader of the Turks. The leader of the Turks who's supposed to be, I think he was like, if I remember correctly, he was like supposed to be like the strongest of them, was just taken out. All right, let's put the keystone in. Also, with some of the revelations that's happened right now, earlier this stream, I think I can safely say that Red 13 is my favorite member of Organization 13. Wait, who the heck is that? Not a wizard? Words, feelings, so many of them here. What a strange place. Do you think we're welcome here? Cloud, I know it's going to be tough, but don't give up. We can do it. Is that a wizard? So she says, oh, I remember. Welcome to MC Escher's mind, suckers. Ah, dang it. I got MC Escher'd again. This always keeps happening. Every time I open the door and I'm not sure about where I'm stepping into, I always get suckered into MC Escher's world. Adorable? Game, you are very wrong. Game, you are very wrong. That is not adorable at all. Yeah, again, just want to say again, if you did have any questions related to D&D Delights, or submitting a game for people's choice, feel free to ask. And I will... And as said as the last point in those rules, feel free to let me know. Feel free to ask me if a game's okay to be submitted before you think about donating. Received Trident. Oh, that must be for Sid. Okay, that is definitely like an old man wizard. Can I go down here? No. That leads somewhere else. The heck? Sealed? Sealed? That sound brings back memories. Ah, darn it. Sealed. Let me just check some things, see if everything's working fine on the stream's end. Hey, get back here, wizard! He kind of looks like Yen Sid from Disney. Nice try. I know it was you who did this.
What are you talking about? I didn't do anything.
No, I've seen the twist in Dragon Quest XI. I know it's a wizard's fault.
What's a wizard's fault? Yum yum.
Phew, we finally caught up to you. I'm sorry you waited for me. Those are the spirit bodies of the ancients. They've been away from their planet for a long time to protect this temple.
Wait, away from their planet? Are they aliens?
Over the many years, they've lost the ability to talk. Actually, they didn't need words from the beginning because there's only one objective for those left in the temple. Please, talk to me. Oh, good. I don't understand the rest. Are you afraid? Is it because Sephiroth is in the temple, or is it something else?
Yum yum.
Can I buy something? Alright. So... let me buy some high potions. Phoenix Downs, I got plenty of those. Tents. Gestures, ethers. I'm gonna need the ethers. Yeah, I'm gonna need the ethers. Why are they so... they're always so expensive. Sell. I'll sell that. And that. I guess I'll also sell Tiger Fang. I don't think I need that anymore. Those other weapons I'll need to check to see... Oh, you know what? I can sell this as well. What material can I sell? Chocobo, added effect. Let me sell this one. I hadn't really used that one at all. Cover as well. I hadn't really used cover at all. And I'll save. This is the Temple of the Ancients. You won't be able to go back easily. Is that alright? Okay, just because of that warning there, I'm gonna actually save right here. Now, I'm gonna make my second save file this. I'm guessing that's saying once you get through the first area, you won't be able to return until you, like, complete the whole thing. No? I go back down this way. Ooh, Turbo Ether. Yeah, they don't look very friendly. You know what? Ifrit. Because you're Poison Cloud, Ifrit. Yeah, she's got enemy skills, so Matra Magic. You know what? The thought has just occurred to me. This might be the easiest of the Final Fantasies I've played so far. I'm like, I've set up my team to a state where they can casually use the summon attacks to just say F you to an enemy group and annihilate them. I think this is by far the easiest of the Final Fantasies I've played so far. That might be partially... Sage says, fading, gonna head out now, catch you later. Sure. Have a good night, Sage. Ah, dang it. Curses. Alright, Aaron, cast Missile. Okay, so both of them are forwards. I should have some Maiden's Kisses. I do. She can use it on herself, right? Maiden's Kiss, yeah. Okay, she can actually use items. So frogs can still use items. Oh my gosh, I beat him right as the timer for Petrify hit 0. Oh my goodness. Does she still gain the experience, or... We check her status. Is she petrified? Okay, I think she's fine. Rocket Punch. I'm guessing that's for Tifa. Wait, it's not? Wait. Hold on. Edencoat. Okay, let me give her Edencoat. Power prep when you're death. Okay, Okay, that must be for Barrett then. Okay, and then for Aerith, what can I give her? Armlet. Fairy Tale. So currently Cloud's got his sword, Tifa's got her fists, and Aerith has a manga. Let me see if we can actually go. Oh. Ah, dang it, we got sneak attacked. You know what? Fuck you, Bugs. Diamond Dust. Frog Song causes Sleeple/Frog on one opponent. Good. Okay, I guess go here. Uh-oh. Oh gosh, okay, run back, run back, run back. Wait. Where are they going at? Oh, those don't... Okay, don't have a set area. I just have to be... Oh my gosh. This is gonna be a pain. Hey, did that do damage to them? It didn't damage them. Okay, it just knocks them back. Yeah, this is gonna be a pain. Gosh dang it. Because the angle is kind of hard to see. God damn it. Oh my goodness. Okay, did we get? Okay, there. Received morph materia. Okay, what does this materia do? Morph. Equips morph command. Alright. I guess I'll give that to... You know, I'll give this one to Cloud. Let me see what it does. That's just a puddle of darkness there? Or... This whole area is so weird. There. Oh. Wait, oh. Did I make it? Okay, I did.
Phew, we did it!
Everyone alright? That was rough.
Oh no, Cloud, come quick! Come quick! Hurry, this way! It's full of the knowledge of the ancient. It's full of the knowledge of the ancients.
No, not but knowledge, consciousness, a living soul.
It's trying to say something. I'm sorry, I don't understand.
Careful there. Don't fall in.
What?
I said don't fall in.
Not you. What is it? Danger and evil consciousness? You're going to show me?
What's going on?
Wait, look, it's showing us. Saying, what's this? Can we find the promised land with this?
I wonder. Anyway, we have to report to the president.
Be careful, Zhang.
Yeah. Hey, Elena, how about dinner after this job's over?
Thank you very much. If I may be excused.
Is this the promised land? No, it can't be. Dub 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 dub. Dub 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 dub. Why do I feel like someone's making a terrible Jaws reference?
Sephiroth!
Of course! You always did like referencing that movie, even when you never had seen it. So you opened the door. Well done. This place, what is it? A lost treasure house of knowledge. The wisdom of the ancients. I am becoming one with the planet. One with the planet? You stupid fools. You stupid fools. You've never even thought about it. All the spirit energy of this planet. All its wisdom, knowledge. I will meld with it all. I'll become one with it. It will become one with me. But you can do that? The way lies here. Only death awaits you all, but do not fear. For it is through death that a new spirit energy is born. Soon, you will live again as part of me. Soon you will live again as part of me.
Did you see it?
I saw it. Where's this room with the pictures on the walls?
Almost there.
Sephiroth is here, right? No matter what he thinks, it's going to end here. I'm taking him out.
We're here too, you know. We're here too, you know.
Oh. What I'm curious there is about like what he was able to do with like him separating into two versions of himself. No. I'm curious what Sephiroth was able to do there with, like, separating the two versions of himself. Whoa. I am the Time Guardian. Ye who seek the knowledge of the ancients, I control the time. Select your path. Okay, so... See now? It is time. You may proceed. Let me just try all these different doorways then. I feel like kind of like I want to visit all these rooms. Princess Guard. Okay, what is this? Inside. Oh, okay, no, it's up there. Princess Guard. Grace's power when you need to protect others nearby. Rocket Punch. Okay, that doesn't have anything for that, so. Yeah. Hold on, is the... I think the audio is slowly becoming desynced. Hold on a second. Okay, yeah, sorry. It seems like the video just became desynced from the audio. I'm gonna reset the Elgato. Something must have happened earlier. Alright, there we go. So, I'm gonna do... Let me move this around until one of the arms is near me. I'll probably, you know what, I'll probably take it like... After doing that one, I'll probably just go like, I will go... You know what? This guide I'm actually looking at, just taking a brief glance on it, it says I should do 12 last and 6 second to last, so... Let me do 1 first. Basically just go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, then 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and then we'll do 6 and then 12, so... So yeah, I'll try to take a look at each of these rooms. See what's in them. Okay, so I'm guessing they're all gonna have chests with either items or monsters in them. Hello. Is this some lady in her army of frogs? She just is this lady and her pet frog just hiding out in this chest? Transform opponent into an item. Oh, that's what Morph does. The Impaler, what is... Let me see what Impaler is. That sounds like a weapon. Nope, changes one opponent to a frog. Why is Impaler change opponent to a frog? The heck was that? Why does it look like that? Okay. Actually, let me go back in time. Let me go back in time. And I'll proceed on to door 2. Alright, door number 2. See what's behind here. Oh. Okay, it's just rocks. Oh well. There. Alright, what's behind door number 3? Okay, another set of enemies. The heck is that? Kill that thing quickly. I do not like that thing. Oh, that didn't do much to it. Okay. Oh, it drains health and MIP. What the heck? Yeah, that drains a whole ton of health. Alright. Thankfully, we were able to kill them without too much effort, but yeesh. Oh, and I got some materia from them. Alright, let me try. Actually, okay, I can't use a tent here, so I'll just have to use these ethers and these heals. Let me raise his strength. Then, yeah. Right. Next. Yeah, okay, I messed it up. Let me go back here. And... I think, yeah, that's the one I went to. Okay, no, that's the one I went to. So I went to 4 before. Yeah, I went to 4 before, because that's directly across from the room I entered into. Here, let me go in here this time. Oh, wait, no. Oh, wait, that is the room. Okay, that is the room I need to go to. Okay, I thought I had gone back, but no, I just went to here. Ribbon. Ooh, wait, I think I've heard of this item. Okay, what? Hold on. Attacks against all abnormal statuses. Yes, I need that. That is an extremely useful item. Okay, so now on to 7. Trumpet shell. Alright, what's this? Okay, well, it's a megaphone for that lousy traitor Kate Sith. I'm not giving him that. He could stick with his... He's not getting any upgrades now until he actually does something to show that he's sorry. And, you know, actually feels sorry. Okay, Mega Elixir, that's good. Alright, and then... Oh, I need to move it all around. Yeah, I need to move it around. So next is to... That go? That one? Okay, I'm not... Yeah, I just forgotten if I think I did. Yeah, I did. Okay, I'm just forgetting things. Right after I do them. That's not a good sign. Alright, so next on to 9. And now on to 9. Can't do anything here, so... Next on to 11. Then I'll go from here on to 6. Oh, okay. Nothing there as well. So 3 of these have nothing in them. Well, I mean, like, for the ones I've seen, there are some pretty powerful items here, so... There's some pretty useful items. Like a new weapon for Aerith, and a new weapon for Kate Sith. Hey, wait, get back here!
Hey, it's locked! Oh, good, we have to catch it. You must be tired.
Yeah.
Just hang in there. Someday we'll look back on these hard times and laugh.
Discard the escape with the key of the door moves on a set course. Memorize the doors, sees entrances and exits to find out the path and to catch him at an exit. Oh yeah, you can jump down the ramp below to let the screen. Who is saying this? Don't worry about me. It's me. Why, it's me, Puzzle Helper. Jump to lower level with A, okay. Ooh, what's this? Work glove, so that's... Oh, okay. So it is that's a new weapon for Tifa. Growth? Nothing. Wait. Oh, wait. Hold on a second. That does, like, 48 more damage, but it gives me no materia slots. Ooh. Well, thanks to the Eden code, I've got about... Okay, hold on a second. I might be able to use this. Okay, Shiva, Titan, Ifrit. Yeah, I got... This thing has no materia slots, but... I'll take off Choco and Mog. But Odin, Ramu, Shiva, Titan, Ifrit. Okay, so yeah. Thankfully, the Eden coat gets her enough, because there are enough materia slots to make up for it. Well, they went into that one. Okay, what happens if I go into that one? Alright, they've gone down there. This is basically one of those those like multiple doors in one hallway joke. As a puzzle. Okay. Well, what if I go back in here? Door unlocked. Okay. I guess I'll rest. I guess I'll save. Okay, sweet. Let me head back up here then. I think this is maybe the path I need to take? No, okay, no. Out here. Oh gosh. Here. Here. Yay, I got it.
This is the room with the murals.
Hey, where are you, Sephiroth? So cold. So cold. I am always by your side. Come. Splendid. Splendid. A treasure house of knowledge. I have no idea what you're saying. Look well. At what? At that which adds to the knowledge of. I am becoming one with the planet. Stop speaking in damn riddles!
Maybe we're scaring him off?
Mother, it's almost time. Soon we will become one.
How do you intend to become one with the planet?
It's simple. Once the planet is hurt, it gathers spirit energy to heal the injury. The amount of energy to gather depends on the size of the injury. So what would happen if there was an injury that threatened the very life of the planet? Think how much energy would be gathered. And at the center of that injury will be me. All that boundless energy will be mine. By merging with all the energy of the planet, I will become a new life form, a new existence. Melding with the planet,
I will cease to exist as I am now, only to be reborn as a god to rule over every soul. An injury powerful enough to destroy the planet. Injure the planet. Behold that mural. The ultimate destructive magic. Meteor. That'll never happen. Wake up. Hey, where are you, Sephiroth? Wait, Cloud. Cloud, you doing okay there, buddy? Cloud? Hey, Cloud! What's so funny? What are you laughing at? Black materia. All meteor. Cloud, get a hold of yourself! It's not that funny. Cloud. I'm Cloud. How should I? I remember. I remember my way. Cloud. What? What's wrong? Is something wrong? It's nothing, it's nothing. Don't worry about it. Right? It's nothing. Are you sure about that? Sephiroth got away. Wait, Eris, shouldn't we? Don't worry about it. I understood what he was saying. So this must be Meteor, right? Is something going to fall from the... Is something that big gonna fall from the sky? That must be magic, just as Sephiroth was saying. The ultimate destructive magic Meteor. It finds small drifting planets with its magic. It finds small drifting planets with its magic. And then collides with them. This planet might get wiped out entirely. Is this Sephiroth's doing? It is not me. There was a back area to this the whole time? I thought this was like a thin hallway. Also Dagran. Oh, that's not good. Oh, Cloud knows Ice 3, okay. Alright, Chiefy, you've got 5 hits. That's like 29,000 damage. That's like... Oh, that's like 32, 33? Oh, wow, that is... Holy shit! Whoa! What? Oh my gosh! Gosh damn, Tiba! That dragon, it bit onto her for like 1,000 damage, and she just said, "Alright, I'm fucking had it." She just all those attacks, and then she and after the first 4 attacks didn't kill it, she just grabbed it by the neck, then just jumped up and slammed it down. Oh my god! That was the best. Wasn't even the best I could have done on her attacks. I did get on all of her rollers, so. Oh my gosh! How much experience do we get for that? My goodness. So, okay.
I need to calculate how much. I want to calculate how much money, how much damage she did there. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna clip that absolutely. Oh my. Cloud hadn't even finished unsheathing his sword before she just had killed it. Oh my gosh! Like, holy shit. Oh my gosh. Tifa Lockhart, best friend, eco-terrorist, bartender, dragon puncher. Also, hey, there's a materia there. Any sign of Sephiroth?
He disappeared. Also, Tifa, holy shit! Look, I just, kinda got tired of Sephiroth bragging. Man, am I glad you're on our side!
So, what materia was that? Hold on. Wait, did that say Bahamut? Bahamut? Oh, shit! Well, I mean, I'm absolutely giving that to her. Wait, that's 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, Like, holy shit. Trains have... Okay, you know, I'm not gonna give that to her. I'm gonna give that to Cloud. I'm gonna give that to Cloud. That'll boost his defense. That'll give him more slots for magic. I don't know if there's anything else. You know, I'll give him... My goodness, I'm still just blown away by how freaking tough I've made her. My gosh. You know, I might give Cloud Bahamut. Clearly, Tifa doesn't need him. She's doing fantastic. She has all these freaking summons, and the most dangerous one was definitely her. And the most dangerous thing she has is her fists. Oh my gosh, that was so funny. Amazing. We're locked in. Okay, how about this way? Well, what is this?
There's something written on it. BLACKMATERIA.
Black materia.
Hey! Black materia. What should we do, Cloud?
Try shaking it.
Wait a minute, I'll ask. I don't understand. What? Really? A whole trilogy, you say? Huh. They said that the temple itself is a black materia. Also that about 20 to 30 years from now, we're gonna get a whole series, we're gonna go a whole trilogy of remakes of this adventure. As like some sort of like big action games. Where we all do cool combo moves.
Awesome.
I mean, I'm totally a fan of that. They also said that the temple itself is the black materia.
What do they mean by that?
So, I guess they mean this whole building is the black materia?
This huge temple? There's no way it could all be that. No one could take it.
It's pretty hard. You see, this is a model of the temple. And inside it is a device which gets smaller each time you solve a puzzle. As the model becomes smaller, you become smaller too. Until it's small enough to fit in the palm of your hand.
So, if we solve the puzzles, the black material gets smaller and smaller and we can take it out?
Yes, but there's one thing. You can only answer the puzzles inside the temple. So anyone who solves the puzzle will be crushed by the temple.
I see. The ancients didn't want dangerous magic to be taken out of the temple so easily.
Well then, let's just leave it, okay?
No, we've got to think of a way to get it out. But why? If you just leave it there, like, Sephiroth's would need to, like, solve the puzzles and get out of there before it crushes him inside. And he doesn't have any friends who he can work with, so... No, we gotta get out, because Sephiroth has lots of different flunkies.
He does?
Well, he summoned a whole dragon to attack us. It's nothing to him to throw their lives away to get the black materia. This place isn't safe. Oh, I guess he's right. I guess he could just, like, send people in there to, like, go get the materia for him. And then it crushes them inside, so...
So, what are we gonna do?
What's that? What the heck is that? It's a monster attack!
No, Cloud, it's a phone.
What the heck's a phone?
Just answer. Just pull out the weird thing.
Uh-huh.
Answer it.
Hi, Cloud, this is Kate Sid. We overheard the whole story.
Wait, you've been listening into... What am I talking about? Of course I did. Of course you did. You're a spy.
Wait, Kate Sid is a spy?
Don't forget about me. Now listen, you guys. Don't forget about me. Everything you said makes perfect sense. Could use my stuffed body for the future of the planet.
We can't let Sephiroth get his hands on the black materia. We can't let the Shinra get theirs on it either.
But Cloud, there's really nothing else you can do. Everyone, please trust me.
I say we let him we handle it.
But Aerith, he's a spy.
I don't know what that word means, but that sounds cool.
Well, no, a spy is...
I don't think we have any options, Cloud.
Oh, alright. Alright, you handle it. But if you even think of giving this over to the Shinra, we will not... I'll find whatever real body is controlling this thing, and I will kick it out a window.
Alrighty then, leave it all to me. Please hurry, you gotta get out of there. I'll be waiting at the exit.
Well, good thing I didn't bring Kate Sith in here. And, okay, I'm gonna take a short... I just need to take a short break here. Oh, not there. Yeah, I need to take a short break here. I'll be right back. And when I get back, we'll get out of this temple. Okay. So, let me get out of here. Now, let me leave through here. Sorry, just a second. Sorry, just a second. Yeah, sorry. Okay, just handling something. Okay. Alright, let's get out of here. That's a rather ominous looking door right there, isn't it? Seriously, the lighting on that door is ominous. It's warm. Oh, this isn't good. Try cutting the door down. Cloud? Behind you. The hell is... Okay, another boss fight, I guess. Hey, did you just toss a rock at me? That is an interesting looking boss. It literally, because of the way it looks, it looks like it is actually just like coming out of the background of the game screen. Okay, let me actually use, well, no, that missed, so I will use E-skill, you know what, flamethrower. And let me get Tifa to limit so she can kill this thing. And I'll also use, yeah, I'm just gonna summon Bahamut. Yeah, Mega Flare, you ass. Oh, he looks so cool in this one. That was less than half the damage of what Tifa did earlier in her fight against that dragon. Seriously, Tifa. How much damage does a single punch Tifa do? Okay, well, okay, it's about 700, so. Okay, there. Yeah, limit, healing win. I guess I'll yeah, let me try summoning Odin. Alright, how much damage is Gunge Lance gonna do? Ah, dang it. Okay. Here, everyone. Oh, wait. Ah, shit. What I get for not paying attention. Okay, Phoenix down on Tifa. Cure 2 on everyone. Oh, so it is just back of the wall. Uh-oh. That wasn't too bad. What if I did? You know, I'm gonna use Sense on it. Wait, is it lifting the whole... it lifted like the whole side of the, Oh, dang it, that barely did anything. Demon's Gate. Okay, 550, 5403 health left. Alright. So I already got it down to like half health. Okay, let me try punching again. Or punching is doing more damage than the summon, so... The way it's got these stilted movements actually kind of makes it creepier. Like how it's kind of jittering about, it actually makes it look creepier. So like all magic attacks don't do much damage to it. In that case. Yeesh. Okay, cure everyone. And climb hazard. That's about 2,000 damage. It can't have much health left. I'll just do physical attacks. Yeah, okay. That got it. Okay. This music doesn't feel right for the situation.
Sorry to keep you waiting. It's me. I'll handle the rest. Well, everyone, take care of yourselves.
Kate Sith. Come on, Cloud, say something.
I'm not really good at this.
Yeah, I understand. I feel the same too.
Why don't you read our fortunes?
Hey, that's right. I haven't done it in a while, huh?
I don't know if that's the best idea.
I'm so excited. Right or wrong, I'm still the same old me.
What does that mean?
Now, what should I predict?
Let's see how compatible Cloud and I are.
That'll cost you exactly 1 day. Here I go. Ah, this isn't good. I can't say it. This isn't good. I can't say it. Poor Tifa.
Really? We went on a date yesterday. No, tell me. I promise I won't get mad.
Is that so? Yeah, I'll tell you. Looks good. You're perfect for each other. Aries Star and Cloud Star, they show a great future. Cloud, I'll be your matchmaker, preacher. Well, I'll do whatever you want me to. Or you just call me when it all happens. Thank you for believing in me, knowing that I was a spy. This is the final farewell. Da-da-da. You kids have fun now.
Be strong, Kate Sith.
You told me to be strong. Even after everything I'd done. I feel so happy. Come on, big guy. What happened? I can still move more. This must be it. The ancient sure did a great job making this. I can protect the planet too. I'm kinda embarrassed. There's plenty of stuffed toys like my body around, but there's only one me. Don't forget me even if another Kate Sith comes along. Goodbye then. I guess I'm out to save the planet. So long.
That's the black materia.
I'll wait here.
As long as we have this, Sephiroth won't be able to use Meteor. Huh? Can you guys use it?
Nope, we can't use it right now. We need great spiritual power to use it.
You mean lots of spiritual energy?
That's right. That's right. One person's power alone can't do it. Someone somewhere special where there's plenty of the planet's energy. Oh yeah! The Promised Land!
Promised Land? No, but
Sephiroth is different. He's not an ancient.
he shouldn't be able to find the then he shouldn't be able to find the Promised Land. Ah, but I have. I'm far superior to the ancients. I became a traveler of the life stream and gained the knowledge and wisdom of the ancients. I also gained the knowledge and wisdom of those after the extinction of the ancients. And soon, I will create the future.
I won't let you. The future is not just yours.
I wonder. Wake up!
Voice.
There, Cloud. Good boy.
What? What?
No! I got really no idea what's happening right now, unfortunately. I'm guessing, like, Sephiroth's controlling him somehow, but I don't know how. Gave black material to Sephiroth. Well done. Well done.
Cloud, are you alright?
I gave the black material to Sephiroth? But what did I do?
Cloud, be strong, okay?
What have I done?
Cloud, you haven't done anything. It's not your fault.
I...
Cloud! Oops, it looked like a bad time. What? Wait, what? What did you get? I'm Kate Sid number 2. I'm pleased to meet y'all. I'm pleased to meet you all. What are you doing?
Everything is white. What did I do? I don't remember anything. Okay, I couldn't, because the sprites, the character models were so far away, I couldn't tell if he was hitting himself or hitting Aerith. What did I do? I don't remember anything. My memory, since when? If everything's a dream, don't wake me. If everything's a dream, don't wake me. Can I control anything during this? Oh, okay. There's Aerith, so it's still a cutscene.
Cloud, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. Sorry for what happened.
Don't worry about it.
I can't help it.
Oh. Then why don't you really worry about it? And let me handle Sephiroth. And Cloud, you take care of yourself.
Did you see how Tifa just freaking powerbombed that dragon? I think maybe we should let her deal with Sephiroth. I mean, I know we can't because, like, Sephiroth's in some sort of, like, weird spirit form. I'm guessing he's in some sort of weird, like, spirit form where he can't be hit. Or he can't be damaged normally.
So you don't have a breakdown, okay?
But what is this place?
This forest leads to the city ancients. It's called the Sleeping Forest. It's only a matter of time before Sephiroth uses Meteor. That's why I'm going to protect it. Only a survivor of the Cetra like me can do it. The secret is just up here. At least it should be. I feel it. Feels like I'm being led by something. I'll be going now. I'll come back when it's all over.
Aerith? Aerith? Ah, so she's going to be a Tafir. She'll be a difficult one, don't you think? We must stop that girl soon. You look like you was having a night. You look like you was having a nightmare. How you feeling? I I don't really know. I guess that's right. Don't worry too much. Well, don't worry too much about it. You know, Cloud, Aerith is gone. Everyone's out looking for her. Everyone's out looking for her. The city of the ancients. Aerith's headed there. By herself? Why'd she go by herself? Hey, we're going. Hey, we're going too. Only the ancients, only Aerith can save us from Meteor. Then we must go. What do we do if something happens to Aerith? If Sephiroth finds her, she's in trouble. Sephiroth, he already knows. Hey, why are you still sitting around? Let's go, Cloud. No. I might lose it again. If Sephiroth comes near me, I might. Yeah, goddammit, it's because of you that Sephiroth got the black materia. It's your damn fault. My fault? I know you got problems. Hell, we all do, but you don't even understand yourself. Which way God understand there ain't no getting off of this train we're on till we get to the end of our lives. God, we came this far. Aren't you going to settle up with? Aren't you going to settle it with Sephiroth? No, no. I'm af- I'm I'm afraid. If this keeps up, I might go crazy. I'm afraid. Goddamn jackass, that's what you are. Just think about how many people in this world do you just think about how many people in this world do you think really understand themselves? People get depressed in life because they don't know what's up. But they go on living. They don't run away. That's just how it is. Cloud, you'll come with us, right? I believe in you. What am I supposed to do? Just pull out of here? To where? Cloud. Wait a minute, Tifa. Give him a little time. He has to decide this on his own. You believe in Cloud, right? I'm afraid to find out the truth, but why? Man, this game's story is so good. Gosh, the fact that they had like that serious scene of like Kate sit like about to dying, and then they just like replacement body immediately comes up. It's like, oh well, looks like oh, this might look like a bad time. Gosh dang it, the timing on that was incredible. That he'd already sent a spare body. Mhm. Cloud, hey, how are you? I just want to know I just want to know which is it gonna be. You will find out about yourself, or you're too afraid to find out. Either way, if you stay around here, all you're gonna do is worry about it. Even if you do go nuts again when you see Sephiroth, if it happens, it happens. I'll go knock your spiky head upside down and bring you back to normal. It'll be alright. We're all with you. But what happens, it happens. Don't worry about it. Don't you worry. Hmm. We're gonna kick. We won't let Sephiroth get away. We won't let Sephiroth do anything. You're right. He's right, isn't he? Come on, let's go and find Aerith. Where are we at? Gongaga? Are we at Gongaga? Gosh, that's such a weird name. I think, let me check. Okay, let me check equipments. Nothing, magical defense. Okay, I'll give Gygus. Rocket punch, that does a lot of damage. No, he needs the materia slots more. Yeah, he needs the materia slots more than the damage. And let's try giving him. Yeah, I'll move back to making Barrett a healer. Okay, I'll also give him, okay, all restore, revive, fire. Let me give him fire, all restore, revive. Okay, I still don't have a lot of these. Let me see if I can buy any materia in town. So we are back in Gongaga. Gosh, it's still such a weird name. Let me check to see if I can buy any materia in... Let me see if I can buy any materia in Mahiria. And then... Ocean... Links down, tent... No. Talisman can mystify, time, heal, transform. No, none of these. Bastion Gator says Gungala, Casey Jones. I guess let me get out of here. And yeah, alright. I'm gonna change characters around. Let me see if I can maybe change people's materials around. Also, yeah, please tell me... Ah, darn. I was kind of hoping that Kate Sith would be named Kate Sith number 2, because the first one got destroyed and they just replaced it with another one. Throw, steal, death blow. Time. Transform. Okay, I will remove transform. I'll remove transform. Steal, death blow. Okay, and let's manipulate. Sense, morph. Okay. Let me give him back Bahamut. Let me give her morph. Because that changes enemies into items. That seems like it'd be better suited for Yuffie. Fire, all, restore, revive. Let me actually give him heal. Then... heal. Okay, I gave him fire. Might give him enemy skills as well. Yeah, I'll give him enemy skills, so he can use these. Because I'm building up a number of attacks with that. Then, search Red 13. Kate Sith. Oh, I should probably check their equipment as well. Okay, I'll give him the trumpet jump. Oh, wait. I need agreement from... Okay, that gives him, like, none, so... He has to go Petrify, Paralyze, Slow, Numb. I'll give him that. And... Green Phone. Let me give him Chocobo Lure. I'll give him Choco and Mog as well. Then... No, not Poison. I'll give him Mystify. One of the Transforms, because I have a couple of those. I got another ice, but what happened to it? Restore all gravity time poison. Yeah, what happened to the ice I had? I got another ice there. What happened to it? Okay, no. Okay, now, Mystify, Transform. What's his materia? Earth, Fire, Manipulate. Destruct all fire. Okay, that's good for him. Then let me switch out him and him. Shotgun, I'll give him Silver Rifle. Wait, gosh, this also doesn't. Okay, I'll keep him with the shotgun. Well, I guess Silver Rifle. Yeah, Trident, Armlet, Star Pendant, okay. Paralyze, Petrify, and Slow Numb. Yeah, I will give him Poison, All. I still have one of these restores. Let me see. I should give that to someone. I'll give him Sense, and I will give him Gravity. Okay, he's got Heal. You know, I'll make Sid one of the other healers. Well, I do really like Red 13, so maybe I should make him one of the healers? I'm not sure, really. Okay, I'm running out of these. Okay. Restore, Heal, Time, Transform. Yeah, I'll make Sid one of the backup healers, and then let me... For the main team, I'll go with Tifa, Cloud, Tifa, and Barret. Okay. There we go. There's a tiny Bronco. Bronco. Okay, our stats are good. So let me go back to tiny Bronco. Where is the? Okay, head north from the eastern side of the continent. Okay, so I need to go back around to where the golden saucer is, and then kind of head north from there. All right. So yeah, getting to the end of Act 1 in FF7 tonight. And also earlier, I announced the details about People's Choice for this year. And if I get the chance, I'll talk about it over again. About what I mentioned earlier. But it's already like 11:23, so I've only got about like an hour left. And I definitely need to get to the Forgotten City of the Ancients. No, I think I took a wrong turn. Alright, let me start looking around. I can't go up here. Yeah, I can't go up there, unfortunately. Maybe go back through here? No, I can't. And I can't really move my plane around. I have to pick it up from where I dropped it in order to fly in it, so... Well... way to go. Okay, I can go here, but nope. There's the buggy over there. There's Nibelheim over there. Okay, can't keep going around. Might be able to go around here? Let me go around here. Okay. There's Rocket Town. So... I wonder if I do get to visit, like, revisit Midgar at some point. Because that dominated, like, the entire first good portion of this game. I don't... None of the story... I'm not certain if I can return there, but it would be interesting if I could. Or yeah, even if... I'm actually not even sure if I'm even able to. Okay, let me keep going here. So... Is that what I'm looking for? It looks like a giant dinosaur head. Oh, let me see what this is. Icicle area. Okay, I'm gonna check to see what this big dinosaur head is. But the church is here? Okay, hold on.
Hey, welcome to Bone Village, a town for nature lovers. What do you want?
Do you know where the City of the Ancients is?
Oh, City Ancients? Oh, you must mean the Forgotten City.
Do you know where Aerith is?
Are you talking about that girl? I warned her, but she went to the Sleeping Forest anyway.
Okay, well, which direction is that?
Excavating is great. It's like a history of the planet told in the land. The lunar harp is somewhere on the ground here. We can excavate it for you if you want us to.
Alright, let me see what they have. Okay, Diamond Bangle. Might get some of these if I can. Rune Armlet. It's like 5? I'll get, let's see that. I'll get like 3 or 4 of those. You know, I'll get 1. I don't really have the money to get more. Yeah, I don't really have the money to get a lot of them. Okay, you said Lunar Harp. Let's start digging, I guess? Other than Lunar Harp, what else do you want us to dig for? Good treasure, I guess? Then I'll lend you some of my staff. Show us where you want to dig. Okay. That's why I set staff in position. Like over here? The staff members will calculate the tremors and dig up the buried items. The dig point is where the staff line of vision meets. Connor9813, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. There's a dig point and press the Y button. Connor says hello. How day today? Oh, it's going well. Staff will dig here. Those will be placed in a treasure box overnight. Okay. Connor says I've never played Final Fantasy. This is the 3rd Final Fantasy I've played. I'm actually doing something right now. I'm doing something right now where I'm playing through like all the Final Fantasies for the first time. I've already played Final Fantasy 6 and 9. Now I'm playing 7. And yeah, I have a list of like 27 Final Fantasy games to play through. So this is part of that. That's why I'm playing this game. Yeah, this is my first time playing it. Connor says, I'm going to get the Pixel Remaster first. Oh, that's not a bad idea. Pixel Remasters is how I played 6, so I think they're overall pretty good remasters of games. It's like a tent? Oh, hold on, just a second. You can awaken the sleeping forest if you have the lunar hop. Once awake, they say the forest will open a road for you. The girl in pink who just went through used a lunar hop to get through. Okay, well, how do I get a lunar harp? Ask the guy in the tent below. Well, I did already ask him, so... Lunar harp is somewhere... Lunar harp, what else do you want to dig for? Alright, then I'll lend you some of my staff. Show us where you want to dig. Connor says, then I'm gonna get the... I'm gonna get it for Switch. It's $100. The Pixel Remaster? All of them together? Then I'm gonna get the twin pack for $28. It has 7 and 8. Then I'm gonna get 9. It's $42. It's not that much, is it? Then the 2-pack with 10 and 10 2 for $65. Hold on. If I got... Okay. The physical edition is like $42. Okay, I got the I was asking because I have the digital version of Final Fantasy IX on my Switch. I'm gonna get 12, which is $40. Okay, press Y to put the staff position. Hold on. Then there's 3 I'll get for my Xbox 360. Well, 3 is, oh, I'm guessing you mean 3 different Final Fantasy games. 13 for $16, 13.2 for $14. I guess order a search. Let me set staff in positions. And then... Okay, let me move some people around. Let me set some staff around. Can I get this? Yeah, I mean, for the games I'm playing, the general order is I've already played 6 and 9. And then I'm playing through 7 right now, and then I'll get 7 Remake and play through that one. So, Connor says I was gonna go in order. I mean, you're free to if you want. I ain't gonna stop you if you are. Because there's so many of these games, I'm going in the order of the ones that interest me. So, like, yeah, I'm going in the order of the ones that interest me. So, 6 and 9, because people asked me to play those 2 first, and then 7, because that's the one I really wanted to play the most out of them. And then 7 Remake, because I want to play the remake. Okay, I guess... Staff members will calculate the point of control. Okay. They're all pointing it towards there. Connor says, if you want to avoid any, avoid 2. People say it's the worst one. I have not heard that. No one... I haven't heard that from anyone that 2 is the worst one. I mean, I've heard that... Well, I've heard it's one of the worst ones, but not the definitive worst one. But, no, 2 is on my list. I'm definitely going to play it, no matter what. My whole goal with this is to play the good Final Fantasy games, the bad Final Fantasy games, basically all of them, to get the full Final Fantasy experience. Playing, like... Let's see, I think my list is like 27 games. Also, I just realized there's a jet. I just realized there's a jet that crashed on this, skull. Nothing in here. Oh my gosh. Okay. Well, I guess I gotta find this lunar harp. All the staff, when I ignited things, they started looking around here. But they, I must have hit the wrong spot. So let me try... gosh, this is gonna take a lot of money. Now let me set them right here. Let me set them right here. And done. Okay. The staff members will calculate terms to go to the buried item. The dig point of the staff's line of vision intersects. Move to the dig point and press Y to select. The staff will dig for the item. Okay. The line of vision intersects, so it's gotta be... Think about here. Yeah, it's gotta be. Staff will dig here. Okay. Let me try this again. Hopefully they have something. Okay, Lunar Harp. There we go. Okay. Good. How much money did that take from me? Okay, I've still got a bit. And... Alright. Now that I've finished at the big fossil, I think I can go through the sleeping forest. No, okay, that's the edge of a cliff, so not there. Not there. Where is it? It might actually be there. I mean, it is the forest, so... It's the only forest around here. Oh, come on. Through here? No? Okay. Let's see. How do we get Welcome Bone Village? Where to see? Ancients. She went to Sleeping Forest. What are you doing? Alright now. Okay. Do I need to use this item? Key item. Okay, Lunar Harp. An instrument used to wake the sleeping forest. Okay, it'll probably just give it to me. I don't think there's anything I do. I think I need to just... Alright. Let me try searching around here. If it's the sleeping forest, that must mean there's something special to summoning it. Or, like, reaching it. Yeah, the full list of games I have, I went for First Fantasy. I went through, like, the good Final Fantasy games, the ones I've heard are bad, like 2. And just the weird ones. Trying to just play through get through the full Final Fantasy experience. Oh, thank you, squirrel. I feel bad for attacking this thing now. Maybe use a potion on it? Trick play, sure. Oh, okay, it didn't like that. Never mind. Thought it was friendly at first. I thought it was friendly, but nope. But yeah, if you're new to the channel, besides the me playing through all these Final Fantasy games, which is gonna take me a long time, I'm generally willing to just let you know what I do around here. I generally play like I only play almost anything, but I generally play lesser known good video games. So like more niche RPGs, both classic games, indie games, games that I or even you feel deserve more attention. I basically try, yeah, if there's like a game you love that like nobody else knows about, those are the games I generally focus on. Maybe, you know, let me go back through here. Maybe the entrance to the Sleeping Forest is through here. maybe the entrance to the forest is through here. Oh, I think that might be it. I think I literally just walked. Okay, yeah. I just walked through it. Yeah, there it is. The sleeping forest awoke. It looked like something was over to the side here. Yeah, that looked like a materia orb. I'm gonna try moving back around and see if I can find it. Let me go back through here. Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can get that. I know I saw something around here. Oh. Cool. Okay, what is this? Materia. Let me equip this to Kujata. Summons Kujata. Okay. I will replace. Let me move Ramu, Odin, Shiva, Titan, Ifrit. I will actually shift. Let me take out Ramu and equip Kujata. Let me see what this does. Alright. Gonna keep going then? I'm guessing this is the forest I'm looking for. Risk. This, well, the way some of the plant life looks, was definitely a seabed. Yeah, this almost looks like a seabed. Because there's fish swimming around here. There's fish swimming around here, and that looks like plants that would be on the bottom of the seafloor. You know what? Missiles. That didn't do much. Alright. Okay, got him. Let me see if I can get this item around here. Water ring, okay. Ah, dang, I was gonna check that. Oh, let me check that new summon that Tifa got. So, Kujata. Causes fire, ice, and lightning damage. Okay. Tetra Disaster. My gosh. Oh, it's a big bull. Holy shit, this... Wow! That thing is huge! It took up a lot of her MIP, so I can't use it. Can't use it a lot. Right. Go down here. Oh, wow. Okay, this is a really cool area. So it's basically... This forest is a seabed. Oh, let me go down. So this was the area I needed to go to. I just needed to head through the forest to it. Alright then. Okay, let's save. Let's keep going. I'm guessing that's where I need to go.
Alright, we're here.
That is a different... That is a different music theme. I was not expecting, like, a place on the bottom of the ocean. Yeah, I did not expect, like, a city on the bottom of the ocean, but my gosh, that music is amazing. That music is making this place sound so alien, like, so alien. Like, I really have entered just, like, another, a completely different place from what I'm used to. Alright. Ugh. Yeah. Words of the ancients? No good. I can't understand. Magic source. Alright. What does this do? Raises magic power. I'll give that to Barrett. Let me save here. Oh, what's through here? Oh, that just goes back out here. Okay. Okay. Do I go here? Okay, I can go this way. Well, let me see what's over here. Alright, what is this? Aurora Armlet. Drains cold attacks. You know, I'll give that to him. And I'll give this to Barrett. Store all fire. Materia. What's his materia? Sense of plus. Ramu. Elemental time. Okay. Let me go around this way. Oh, no, I can't go. Oh, gosh. This is going to be weird to get used to. Do I need to do anything with this? Okay, nothing there. I can't do anything with that yet, so let me leave this area. Huh. That's odd. I just realized I haven't encountered any enemies yet. Makes this, like... Is this place, like, completely empty? Really? I was not expecting that. I'll go this way. Maybe there's stuff on the inside. But, here, I'll go here first. Again? The stream of consciousness. Could this be the words of the ancients? I still can't understand what it's trying to say. Guard source. Alright, let me see what the guard source does. Oh, mind source raises spirit. You know, I'll give that to Cloud because he needs his spirits to be raised. Raises vitality. I'll give that to Barrett. I'm not sure what all these different stats do, but I'll give them to the vitality. Sounds like it relates to his health. Hmm. Alright. The music in here is incredible. It just sounds unlike any other song I've heard in the game up to this point. Okay, elixir. This is actually just like this is just like a normal house here. Oh, just built around like some sort of undersea plant. There's a bed.
Shall we take a break here?
I feel it. I feel it. Oh, Claude, what is it? Aerith is here. And so is Sephiroth. Well, what? Sephiroth?
But how can you tell?
I'm not certain, but I feel it in my soul. We better get up off our lazy asses! Right. Let's hurry and find Aerith. Oh, it's nighttime here now. You know what? Let me go and go... Yeah, I'll go to the right. I'll go up here to the right. I have to find Aerith. Oh, okay. Uh-oh. I think I know what's about to happen. The music also changed this much nicer theme. Okay, I'm gonna take another... I'm sorry, I need to take another short break. Be right back. When I get back, we'll continue onward. Just be back in just a second. Okay. Let me check these items. I got that water ring. What does that do? Drains water attacks. You know what? I'll give that to him. And this will lower her, strength plus 10. Okay, I guess this won't lower her attack. In that case, yeah, I'll give her a gem ring. It's paralyzed, petrify, and slow down, so she won't be paralyzed that. So Cloud's now immune to all status effects. Tifa's immune to paralyze, petrify, and slow numb. And Spirit can drain water attacks, which I feel like I'm gonna need something that can do that, considering if I get into any fights, well, they're probably gonna be fish. Alright, here we go. Aerith's voice. Is it coming from there? Alright. I gotta go in. Guess to go in here. Alright. Oh. Comet material. Okay, that's a new one. What does Comet do? Equips Comet magic. Strength minus 10. You know what? I will give that... Let me give that one to Barret. Nope. Okay. Okay, I thought there was another path over there, but no. So I guess I gotta go this way. Alright. Oh, okay, here. Whoa, what is this place? This place looks crazy. Am I under a non-existent ocean? Seriously, this whole area has been like one of the best looking areas of the game. I had not expecting any of what this looks like. Oh. Yeah, I better save there. Like, I've been silent for most of this just because I've been kind of taking it in. As, like, taking in the atmosphere of being here. Cannot wait to see... I mean, this already looks beautiful. Cannot wait to see what this looks like in Rebirth. Just, like, what this whole area looks like. Aerith? Aerith? Wait here for a second.
Cloud? Oh. I guess he's waiting for Sephiroth. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing here.
Cloud! Cloud! Stop it! What are you making me do?
Aerith!
This can't be real. Aerith! Do not worry. Soon the girl will become part of the planet's energy. All that is left is to go north. Promised Land waits for me over the snowy fields. There I will become a new being by uniting with the planet. As will this go? Shut up! The cycle of nature and your stupid plan don't mean a thing! Aerith is gone. She'll no longer talk, no longer laugh, cry, get angry. What about us? What are we supposed to do? What is this pain? My fingers are tingling. My mouth is dry. My eyes are burning. What do you say? Are you trying to tell me you have feelings now? Of course! What do you think I am? Oh, stop acting as if you're sad. And there's no need to act as if you're and there's no need to act as if you're angry either. Because Cloud, you are. Oh my gosh. Slim says, some say this scene was wholly unavoidable. I don't get the pun there, but okay. Man, you think you're fucking ready for it, and then no. You think that you're ready for it, but the fact that you think you're ready for it actually makes you less ready for it. So the white material is wholly bouncing away. I see. If they had mentioned that before, I actually had not, That's it. I'm fucking pissed.
Tifa, end them. I ain't playing with this. I ain't playing around no more. Tifa, end them. I didn't get yeah on any of them, so... Thank you, Tifa. Thank you very much. Because you are a puppet. I'm a puppet? Oh fuck, the fact that Barrett doesn't get angry and he just like, he's like about to reach out to Cloud and just walks away, that hurts even more! I was expecting him to just like, do what he usually does and like, fire his machine gun into the air. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I would say actually knowing that this was gonna happen ahead of time, because, you know, and this is a spoiler for everyone, actually makes it hit harder. Man, I am gonna be bawling my eyes out if this happens again in Rebirth. Don't spoil it for me if it does. Everyone, listen to me. I'm Cloud, ex-soldier, born in Nibelheim. I came to settle things with Sephiroth. What's going on? I came here by my own free will. Or so I thought. However, to tell the truth, I'm afraid of myself. There's a part of me that I don't understand. The part that made me give the black materia to Sephiroth. If you hadn't stopped me, Aerith might have been... There's something inside of me. A person who's not really me. That's why I should quit this journey. Before I do something terrible. But I am going. He destroyed my hometown 5 years ago, killed Aerith, and is now trying to destroy the planet. I will never forgive him. I must go on. I have a favor to ask of you. Will you all come with me? To save me from doing something terrible. Oh no, man. I don't know, man. don't know how Aerith tried to save the planet from the meteor. I guess now we'll never know. But we still have a chance. We must get that black materia back before Sephiroth uses it. Let's go. Let's go. Shit, that was all part one. My gosh. Oh my gosh. Man. Imagine that I was on playing this on PS1 and that's where you end the first disc. He's got the materia. He's got the materia. It looks like gosh, just the way they got. Again, I might end up spending these last couple of minutes just talking about this because that really, I can absolutely see why that's considered one of the most important moments in any video game. Does the setup for that? Gosh, the setup for that throughout the entire game has been great. Sephiroth, I wonder which way he went. Hey, you alright? Sephiroth said to me, head north past the snowfields. So, the thing is, like, if I may gush about why that's such a horribly sad moment for a bit, here past midnight, just in a lot of games, like the most tragic moments are the one, and a lot of like media, the most tragic moments are the ones that Madars Tedesco fan says, Disc 1 ends here. As if anticipating the actions of players in denial, Aerith's playable data is not on Disc 2 and 3, so you can't hack her back into the party. Damn! They wanted this to stick. But no, the reason why I was about to say, oh, this is such a... Okay, hold on, I'm gonna try water damage on all phones. Let me try this out. The reason I would say, biggest reason why this hit so hard, even knowing that it's happened, like actually knowing that happened, knowing that death happens hits harder than even not know, would probably hit harder than if I had known it wouldn't happen. Because having known that it happens, instead of seeing like the death flags as you usually see for a character when they're about to die, when they're going to die, I would actually say Aerith has a bunch of anti-death flags. I mean, so y'all know I play a bunch of RPGs. Played quite a lot of them. And in a lot of these games, there is always like there's usually like some, like 75% of them have a stalwart, like a brave, heroic main character, hero with swords, who is like, who's their main fighter. And then usually in a lot of these games, the second character you get is always the healer girl. She wears pink, she's nice, she likes flowers. This is not me just talking about Aerith, there's a whole bunch of them. She heals ya. And I've seen tons of RPGs that will kill main characters. I've seen quite a few of them. But I can't think of... There might be some other example of this in some RPGs, but I can't think of it, to my knowledge. So, I can't think of an RPG, any other RPGs, that kill the healer. The designated healer. Now, they actually kind of set this up from the beginning, because there is no real designated healer in this game. Because of how the gameplay is, you can just make anyone the healer. But I'm willing to bet a lot of people just inherently made Aerith the healer, because she's got, like, a healing limit break. And she's kind of got the, she's got a lot of the tropes that people would associate with the healers in previous RPGs. Mars of Confess says, I can think of an RPG that permanently kills the main character, leaving the rest of the party to carry on in an ensemble fashion. If you're talking about Chrono Trigger, yeah, I do remember that one. Which, Chrono's death in Chrono Trigger is a big moment. But the thing is, even in Chrono Trigger, you can actually reverse that and, like, save them. If you're talking about some other RPG, though, I'm very curious what game that is. You don't have to tell me. But yeah, them being like, you kill the healer. And also, again, just the anti-death flags, because, like, Aerith is kind of like, from what I've experienced this game, is like a slightly older, older, sassier Garnet from Final Fantasy IX. Like, she heals, she carries a big stick around. The best abilities you give her. The best abilities you give her are up. Oh, he can actually climb up that. I didn't realize. Right. Yeah, the best abilities you can give her are the abilities most suited to her because of her limit break will probably be healing abilities. And she's got a lot of the, like, she's not a princess, but she's got a lot of the unique stuff that Garnet has too. Like they said throughout multiple times in this game, Aerith is the last of the ancients. I can't think of any other RPG off the top of my head. There's probably someone other too. But I can't think of any other RPG off the top of my head that has one of the main characters be like the last of the ancient race of magical beings. Like the last, basically, effectively, this one person is from the race of chosen ones, and then just goes, they die. My gosh. There was that, the fact that we get the very sad backstory with her, with, like, Aerith's mom finding out that she's or Aerith's mom, how she, found her and took care of her, and she's kind of all she's got left in the world, and just, my gosh. Mars confesses, no, I'm talking about one that permanently kills off the character about halfway through. I won't say anymore. You'll know if you played it. Okay, Yeah, no. I'm very curious what that game is, but yeah, don't tell me what it is. Because that sounds incredibly, for lack of a better term off the top of my head, that is ballsy. Just be like, oh, your main character, dead. But yeah, just... They even set up, like, a fake-out death flag there, right near the end of her. Where they were like, yeah, they even set up an anti-death flag right near the end. where like, oh, Cloud's under mind control, and you have to press the button to keep going. And at the very end, he stops. It's like, okay, he didn't stab her, and then Sephiroth just jumps and is like, fine, I'll do it myself. I guess I'll do Cure on everyone. And hold on. The funny thing is, she wasn't like Aerith wasn't my favorite character. And even if it wasn't for her death, like even if she didn't die in the game, my main party would probably still be Cloud, Tifa, and Barret, because I think they're my 3 favorite characters in the game so far. But it's just the fact that they build up to it with like, oh, Cloud's getting mind controlled, something's happening to him, and then he goes up to her. And he stops it at 1 sec, and it looks like he's about to do it. Then he stops, like, okay, she's safe. And then immediately... I also intentionally... I will say, because I knew this was going to happen, I also kind of intentionally... I'll give that to him. I also kind of set myself up for this. Because since I knew it was gonna happen, I actually put Aerith in the party more, so that I could actually spend time with her before it happened. But even if I didn't, the game forces you to use her, like, right before it happens. Yeah, the game forces you to use her right before it happens, because she has to be in your party when you go into the temple. Also, I was curious, like, how are we going to set up, like, what happens in Act 2, or, like, where we go to Act 2? Because now Sephiroth's got everything, but now at the set, like, okay, Cloud needs to figure out what the heck's going on with him. Now we have an answer here. Ah, Funli. Jumping. That is not an enemy name. That is a verb. Just gosh dang it. I just realized, dang it. They even faked you out, or made you drop your guard with a fake character death only about an hour or 2 ago. Because we had the whole sad scene of Kate Sith, like him sacrificing himself so you could get the black materia. And then they immediately, it's like this sad, was like kind of sad scene, and I was actually thinking, it was like, dang, are they actually going to kill the mascot character? And then immediately they jump, was like, oh, Kate Sith 2 is here. Never mind, he's fine. Yeah, the writers like handled like setting up for this perfectly. I am actually in awe of how cruel they are. They, like, any chance in the past, like, hour or 2 they had to twist the knife, they did so. fuck, that music theme, the overworld theme is the exact same theme that plays around Aerith and around her death happened. That's gonna be following me for the rest of the game, isn't it? You jerks. You absolute jerks. So let me check, see what I have now. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So he's got Ramu in for time. Dang. Alright. I think I'm gonna have to call it here for tonight. It's like 12, it's exactly 12:30. I've gotten through that, so I have beaten the first disc of this game, and I am just I am emotionally devastated by what has happened. So, now, next Saturday, we'll be picking up here. If all goes well, the next stream should be the start of Halo Reach. On Monday. And, well, we'll see. I'm not sure how many more streams are left of this, because if that was Disc 1, I'm not sure how long Disc 2 and Disc 3 are, so... But anyway. Yeah, that'll be it for us to stream. And again, remember, People's Choice starting in May. And yeah, the whole theme of it is D&D Delights, so... Start thinking of what games you want me to play. And y'all... Oh, let me see. Can we do a raid? Let me see if we can do a raid. It's like 12:30 in the morning. We won't do a raid. It's a bit late. Yeah. Y'all have a good rest of y'all's night. Night, everyone.